Well, hello everyone and welcome to this year's Optasia Championships 2025 here at the Wimbledon Club. We are halfway through day one, round one. Well, fantastic first session here, Steve. Jonah Bryant, fantastic win for him, the only upset to the seeding so far, certainly on this glass court. Great to see so many English players in this round one. Lots for the crowd to get behind. Hopefully we'll see this stand fill up as the evening goes on.
It's been a fantastic start to this event. I mean, English players has had such a good start to the event, and we've had, unfortunately, you know, Alyssa Mead and but we did have, sorry, I've forgotten it, Jonah, yes. Jonah Bryant getting that win and Katie Malouf getting the win. So that's really good to see them progress to the next stage of this event. And I think we've got a whole bunch of English players to come up against, so it's going to be great to watch.
Certainly is. There've been quite a few withdrawals. I spoke to Lisa earlier about obviously the top two and the women pulling out. 4 withdrawals in total on the men's side. Really unfortunate, but it has allowed some lower ranked players to sneak in the draw, some very valuable points and a bit of cash as well on offer.
Well, that's the thing with this season. This is the stage where people get, you know, quite a lot of prone to injury because it's been a busy event. I mean, everyone's all over the place. They're playing lots of events, and it does take a toll on the body. But I mean, this is a great opportunity for all those people that are really trying to gun up that right to the top of the ranking. And I think this is a big chance here for a few players to cause some upsets.
Well, for today we are focused very much on round one. Let's have a look ahead at this evening's schedule. So there you can see the results from this afternoon. And coming up first this evening, we've got our very own Lisa Aitken of Scotland taking on Sarah-Jane Perry of England. That's followed by another English player, Charlie Lee. He's taking on Rafael Kandra. They played each other 2 years ago, and it was a win for Charlie Lee, a fantastic run 2 years ago. Mario Matwali of Egypt up against Tori Malak, and in the last match, Balázs Farkas of Hungary taking on Declan James. Well, Lisa Aitken coming up in the first match. She's been in great form. She had a win at the Odense Open just a few weeks ago. She's yet to get a win against Sarah-Jane Perry on the PSA Tour, but the last meeting was 2022, and I'd say that Sarah-Jane Perry is slightly more vulnerable since their last meeting.
I mean, what an opportunity it is for Lisa Aitken. I mean, like you said, she's on great form. She won that event in Odense in Denmark, so that's a fantastic result for her. So I think this is a real opportunity for her here to really showcase just how far she's come since that injury period.
And Charlie Lee coming up in the third match. He feels very much at home here. His dad, Danny, obviously founding father, still tournament director of this event. He had a huge run 2 years ago. Played Rafael Kandra in that first round, won that one, and then he took a win against Mohamed El Shabagi after that as well. So he'll be looking to repeat that performance, certainly.
I mean, it's the dream match here. I think we've got, you know, the case of Rafael Kandra. I mentioned to previously that German Open, he didn't have the best result, and I think Charlie Lee will see that and be really hungry to come back on court here and try and cause the upset. As he said, he got the win last time. He then went on to beat the beast, Mohamed El Shabagi. So I think the confidence should be really brimming from Charlie Lee here on Central Court now.
Well, a great evening of squash to look forward to. Let's head over to Michael Absalom to get this show on the road and bring the players onto court.
Thank you very much, Vanessa and Stephen over in the Squash TV studio. Yeah, we're all set, ready to go here. Day one, round one of the Optasia Championships 2025. We've got the men and the women in action this year. A gold event on the PSA World Tour for both men and women. It used to be a bronze event for the women. That's been upgraded now to a gold. So nice equal prize money amongst the men and the women this year. They'll be looking forward to that. Your defending champions, Satomi Watanabe of Japan is the women's champion, and Paul Cole is the men's champion. We'll see the seeded players in action from tomorrow. Today is all about getting through to round two, and we've got loads of home interest, loads of English players. You can look at the rundown for the rest of the day and the rest of the evening either side of the glass court. But first of all, though, it is a nice battle between England and Scotland. Let's meet the players. So first up, please welcome, representing Scotland, the world number 67, Lisa Aitken. And let's meet her opponent, a former world number 5, the current world number 21, representing England, it's Sarah-Jane Perry!
So Scotland's Lisa Aitken taking on England's Sarah-Jane Perry in the first match of this evening session. Vanessa Atkinson, and I'm joined by Stephen Hurst for this next match. Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Vanessa.
Well, we talked a little bit about it earlier, but Lisa Aitken receiving the wild card, and this is a pretty good draw. I think she will have been quite pleased when she saw the draw come out up against her very good friend. I mean, these two are best friends off court. But Sarah-Jane Perry is slightly vulnerable, you'd have to say. Lisa, 35 years old. She's a year older than Sarah-Jane Perry, but I feel like she's in a very different stage of her career. She obviously had that huge injury a few years ago. She's been making her way back over the last year. A long, hard journey, and very, very motivated to try and make the most of whatever her last 2 years on tour are.
100%. I mean, the results that she had in Denmark, that proves that she's hungry for this, because she's playing the Challenger Tour events. She's working her way through. She's obviously got some entries into some bigger events using the PEG ranking, and obviously a wild card here, but you know, she's working very, very hard to get back to the level that she was in.
This is only her 5th event on tour since she made that comeback. Sarah-Jane Perry there in your screen, 34 years old, coached by Rob Owen. 11 titles, biggest of which was that big win at the Blackwell Open a few years ago. Former world number 5, currently sat at 21 in the world. One of the best, one of the most skillful racket players the women's game has seen. Hugely deceptive, but physically certainly not where she was a few years ago, but still capable of playing at a very high level. I've played a few times, 4 meetings in total on the PSA World Tour, PSA Squash Tour, I should say. And it's 4 wins for Sarah-Jane Perry, but the last meeting was in 2022, so nothing too recent. And it was Lisa Aitken, you'd have to say she sort of grew and developed through those meetings, the last of which was at the Hong Kong Open at the end of 2022, and that was 3-1 Sarah-Jane Perry. So certainly improved throughout that, throughout those head-to-heads. There's Stephen Gwynn taking charge of this match, and his video referee will be Andrew Sweeney. Looking forward to this one, Steve. I feel like it could be close. Very contrasting styles. Lisa will be trying to make it as physical as possible.
As you say, though, Sarah-Jane Perry, one of the trickiest players on the women's game, particularly. Very good deceptive holds. Very, very smart squash player as well. Talk about squash IQ, and she's got one of the best in the women's game, that's for sure.
She has, yeah. She'll be using that very disruptive, very deceptive style to try and break all of Aitken's rhythm. Break up the pace as much as possible. Kylie Lindsay, I think, there in the corner for Lisa Aitken. And I'm assuming Stuart Crawford, who will have worked quite a lot with Lisa Aitken as well in the past.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
I think, just as you said, Vanessa, this is a great contrasting style of play between these two players. Like you say, you've got Sarah-Jane Perry using all the deceptive holds, the tricks and things, but obviously Lisa Aiken, very, very strong athlete as well. Also good with the hands too.
Optasia Championships 2025 women's first round match. Sarah Jane Perry of England to serve. Lisa Aiken of Scotland to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
And we're off. Perry serving from the left against the lefty. Likes to play fast pace, Lisa Aiken. Hits the ball with quite a bit of pace as well. Lovely striker of the ball.
Straight to Perry. 1 love.
Often happens the way when an athlete gets injured, they have to spend a lot of time thinking about what they're going to do to adapt to get around these issues, and quite often you find that athletes will train at certain different things and get a lot more physically stronger, or not rely on something that's going to cause an issue for you. So it'll be interesting to see what Aiken can do to really get into this match, especially after such a long break.
Well, that last rally was a good example of the dangers Sarah Jane Perry poses with that hold in the boast. I think we'll see a lot of that shot.
Yes, let.
Court takes
2
the
love.
boast very well. So important to keep Sarah Jane Perry contained.
Down.
Got to be very accurate.
Hand out. 1, 2.
Yeah, to try and contain Perry is definitely one of the hardest tasks in the women's games for sure. That T area, that's where she wants to be. It's where she wants to hold, control. She's got a big wingspan, so if your straight drives or cross courts aren't tight enough to the side wall, you can be really punished a lot.
Obviously, you have to move her around, try and twist and turn, but it's really difficult to do that against a player like Perry, because if you get it wrong, if the shot selection isn't exactly on point, she puts the ball away.
Every time, pretty much. I mean, when she's on form, she really does take them in with pretty much flawless accuracy.
She can also, when she's really sort of reaching to a ball in the front there, she can make very late decisions.
Yep.
She looks like she's completely sort of
No
out of
let.
position, but she can still.
Player review.
Have a quick look
Aiken
at this
on
one.
the no let decision.
Yeah, she is actually on her shoulder there. A racket, look, racket there, sort of stuck in her armpit almost.
I think the referees are going to have to decide, though, whether that was Sarah Jane Perry's fault.
Stroke
Clearly
to
was.
Stroke to Aiken.
Clearly,
Decision
I say
overall.
no
Aiken
more.
has 2 reviews remaining.
Pretty quick
And
overall.
out 2, 3.
There's the hold.
Down.
Slight let off there. I mean, it's sat up, and Perry, you would expect that one to quite comfortably, most times out of 10, finish that off. But I do think Aiken's gonna have to really put a lot of short balls in this match. He has to be proactively taking that attacking stuff in, because Perry will just do it.
And out 4, 3.
Great shot. Again, the really late decision, the hold, and then the little Aussie boast.
That's a lovely shot there from Aitken.
And out 4-all.
Takes all the space just to keep herself in a very strong position to finish that one off. Oh,
Lovely.
that was nice.
Not easy, slightly awkward.
5-4.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that she needs to be playing.
6-4.
It's a difficult balance, though, when you're playing someone like Sarah-Jane Perry. If you overuse that, then it becomes predictable, and Sarah-Jane Perry really hunts that. But if you can throw them off and, you know, do them very sparingly, very effective against Sarah-Jane Perry.
Yeah, she used a little bit of hold on the boast there, and that's crucial as well. Stopped Perry's movement. Triple boast again, so difficult to read.
And out 5-6.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
And the quality of the drop as well, but it is
6-4.
the array of options she has, the amount of shots that Aitken is forced to cover there.
It's so lethal from Perry.
Left, yeah.
Again, she uses that delay,
7-6.
she holds, shows the option for the straight drive, and then punches it in short quickly.
You can see if you just watch Aitken there, the first movement is sort of up in the air.
And you can see that Perry's got a game plan, and it's all about holding her opponent, really keeping her on her toes.
Down.
A similar shot to
8-6.
previously on the other side this time, that ball popping out into the middle at her feet. And quite able to adapt on this occasion.
Eight, 6. Yeah. Yeah. Can I have some quiet, please, in the auditorium? Thank you. 8-6.
It's good length there from
9-6.
Perry. She seems like she's had a little bit of a breakthrough here in this first game.
Run of points, she's a couple of points down.
Stroke to Perry.
And it's all about that balance of
10-6,
going in short,
game
going
ball.
in positively and aggressively from Aitken, but also backing that up.
4 game balls for Perry.
Stroke to Perry.
There it is.
11-6. Game to Perry. Perry leads. 1 game to love.
2 back-to-back strokes on the forehand side. Perry closing out the first game. Under a bit of pressure in that mid-stage, but then really pulling away towards the end. 8-minute game. Sarah-Jane Perry takes it 11-6, 1 love lead for the Englishwoman.
Well, that's fantastic.
He's a bit scared.
Yeah. What's this big camera?
He's shy as well. His name is Kokon. He's 4 years old.
Oh.
And we eat in the same plate, sleep in the same room. But not everyone would like to have him eat with him in the same plate, but for me it's fine.
Towards the end from Aitken.
Yeah, there were strong signs from Aiken, but it was the critical points, really, wasn't it? It was making the rallies long, but just not finishing them off just enough.
Yeah, that is that attention to detail on absolutely every shot. She cannot afford to leave that ball loose anywhere in the
Play will resume
court.
in 30 seconds. Seconds. Perry leads 1 game to love. Lovell.
A lot of English support there. In the front row for Sarah Jane Perry.
Not up. 1 love.
This sort of open play. Oh, there you have it. Hutton, Mohamed El Shorbagy, Jonah Bryant. Needs to close this court down, Aitken.
Yeah, nothing loose can be played against someone like Sarah Jane Perry, particularly when she's such a good attacker of the volley and using the hold. I keep saying the hold, but it's what's winning her this game so far.
Down.
Because she doesn't want to do a lot of retrieve heavy movements into the front corners, does she? She wants to protect that, keep that away. And it's a punishing drive that she plays, where she's got just that fraction of a delay that just sends and telegraphs everything's going cross court, and just manages to straighten it up so well.
Yeah, just far too much time on the ball there.
Straight to Perry.
Yeah, she was ready for it.
3-1.
Again, that hold working so effectively here for Sarah Jane Perry.
Yeah, very much in control of proceedings at the moment.
Down. Hand out 2-4.
Aiken definitely has to really capitalise on those errors. They're very far and few between so far in this match. Needs to be positive. Really try and bring Perry into those front corners. But it's so difficult when she's constantly being placed behind Sarah Jane Perry, just having to guess where the ball's going every time. That's a great finish. Lovely finish there from Aiken.
It's a good solid line into the back. Defensive shot from Perry and then nicely put away, and she's got to keep it very simple like that, but it has to be so accurate. Even if it's just hit too heavily and bouncing up off the back wall, she'll be in trouble.
And
the ball has to be pulling away.
6-3.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds simple when you say it, but when you think about it, in terms of Sarah Jane Perry, you've got to take her off the tee. That's the first step, but that's such a hard step in the first place to get her there in that position. But it all comes down to the width of her line hitting from Aiken.
Yes, lads. 6-3. Straight to Perry. 7-3.
Just feels like Aiken's not able to just get her range just quite yet on this court.
Yeah, that's the third stroke, I think, given away just off service return. She almost overcommits forward, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to volley this ball early without sort of waiting to see what quality serve it is.
Better pressure. That rally felt like it was Aitken that was the one taking her in, really controlling the movement of her opponent.
Great width.
Handout.
Again, slight hold. And that hold, even just on these simple drives, I mean, the quality of the driving is good, the width is good, length is good, but the hold just means that Aitken's just that fraction of a second late on every shot.
She's just slightly committing, isn't she? She's just getting her opponent committing to one direction. Oh, and she's using that. Good shot, that.
Shows how comfortable she's feeling out there. Growing in confidence, and there's the fan shot.
That's trademark, really, from Sarah-Jane Perry.
Right box, please. 9-4.
She loves to roll the racket face over the top of the ball.
Not a good sign for any opponent when those shots start coming off. Lovely.
And that's where Aitken really strives, isn't she?
5-9.
Virtually every winner that she's played has been just a simple straight volley drop.
And what's
Take
impressive?
volley.
And what's impressive about Perry is that she makes it so hard to get to that position in the first place.
It's nice.
6-9. Left side.
That's good, strong stuff there from Aitken. Powerful hitting.
Yeah, lovely. Needs to make the most of this now. Back to within 1 point.
And it's really the first time we've seen Sarah-Jane Perry actually not hit that crosscourt width with just enough accuracy to keep it away from her opponent.
Oh, she read the boast that time, but just the wrong choice of shot.
But again, we keep talking about the hold, and we keep going to talk about it because it's exactly what she does so well. It's just that short flick of the wrist that just sends it so dying back into those corners.
Well, 2 game balls for Perry for a 2-love lead. Oh, look at that.
11-8, game to Perry. Perry leads 2 games to love.
Well, certainly got a bit more interesting towards the end of that game, but it is Sarah-Jane Perry that manages to close it out. Another 8-minute game, 11-8 on this occasion. A 2-love lead for Perry.
Oh, this is painful. It's my birthday today. Very squashy every day. I moved to Malaysia. I was 12. Slightly better these days with my mentality. Come spend a day with me at Cleveland.
Call that a wrap.
Hello.
60 seconds.
Quick switch over to the side there on that last point. Aitken left completely stranded. She's always very vocal in between games. Doesn't let the coach get a word in.
No. Must be an easy job though to coach if you have to say anything.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing out there, that's for sure.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, Aitken with a bit of work to do here.
15 seconds. Perry leads 2 games to love. Lovable.
So 2-love lead for Perry in this first round match. There were good signs in that last game from Aitken, but just not quite able to do it consistently enough.
No, exactly. She got a few runs of points, but it's with Sarah-Jane Perry, you have to be quite careful when you choose to go in short. But ultimately, though, I think you can sense that Aitken's getting frustrated with her length hitting. It's just too much in the middle. And it's just giving Sarah-Jane Perry time, and that time on Sarah-Jane Perry is just not a good formula you want. Now for Aitken, this rally here, it's all in the middle. That length hitting has to get right to those back corners.
Out.
Oh dear. And definitely does not
Two
need
love.
to overcomplicate things with shots like that. I was be keeping that shot selection very, very simple. Concentrating on accuracy above all else.
Out. 3 love.
Well, those 2 gifts of points really aren't what Sarah-Jane Perry really needs, but she'll take it for sure. But it is a complete example of just the confidence levels in Sarah-Jane Perry at the moment.
Out.
I'm not able to control that one, but any pressure
And
around the front
1-3.
and she just flicks that ball up in the air. It's really difficult to expose that movement into the front.
Again, good use of height there from Sarah-Jane Perry.
Good pressure rally here from Aitken. Oh dear.
Hand out.
Played that whole rally so well. Just the moment of madness on the last shot.
Again, look at the recovery, the recovery lobs from Sarah-Jane Perry. When she's playing that shot, she's so out of position, but she still manages to take away any chances from Aitken.
No let. Ball's gone deep. No, ball's here. Ball's gone deep. Hand out 2-4.
Now, and then, yeah, you can see, I can see where Sarah-Jane Perry is not happy, but it's more frustration. That ball is landing there, but it is running deep, and that is what Lisa Aitken needs to be doing more of in this third game if she's going to have a chance of coming back.
Down. Hand out 5-2.
More dangerous times here for Scotland's Lisa Aitken.
This is better length hitting here from Aitken. particularly down her forehand.
Down. 6-2. Yeah.
Great boast there from Lisa Aiken.
And out 3-6.
Well, it's now or never for Aitken. She's going to try and stage another comeback. She cannot afford to give away any more cheap points, that's for sure.
Again, that lifting lob there, the recovery lob.
Yes, let's. 3-6. There's still a bit of distance to the ball. That's 3-6.
An inch, 2.
And just a slight lack of confidence to take it in short from Aiken on the volley. But it allows Sarah-Jane Perry to find herself back into this rally and control it.
Down.
Oh.
4-6.
The hang time is immense, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Well, you have every shot under the sun, really, and you choose the tin. Pressure here. That was inside out shot from Sarah-Jane Perry.
Hand out.
Yeah, it's a lovely finish.
7-4.
Just completely sending Aiken the wrong way at first. So good at telegraphing shots, Sarah-Jane Perry.
Straight to Perry.
And that rally is the perfect example of what's really happened here. It's Sarah-Jane Perry's backhand is hitting a nearly inch-perfect length, and each of Lisa Aiken's is just catching the side ball first. Just unable to get past Perry, take control of the tee, because
9-4.
she's playing cross
Left
course
side.
like this, and this is very, very solid performance here from
Left
Sarah-Jane
side.
Perry so far.
Well, there was what looked like it could be a mini comeback from Aitken, but Perry back in control, 2 points away now. That's gonna that clip the tin.
Hand out 5-9.
Oh,
That's what
perfect
you want.
timing for that.
That is what you want.
6-9.
Perry seeing the funny side. I don't know if I would.
Well, she's seen the funny side because she's still 3 points clear.
That's a good response to that.
Make that 4 points clear and 4 match balls.
Hand out 10-6. Match ball.
Beautiful backhand drop. Oh, look at that.
Oh. Oh, she's enjoying herself now. She's enjoying herself.
11-6. Max Perry, 3 games to love.
Fantastic performance.
11-6.
Sarah-Jane Perry.
11-8. 11-6.
Aitken played her part, but unable to provide enough sustained pressure on Perry. A little bit too much time on the ball. Well, let's hear from the winner. She's talking to the MC, Michael Absalom.
Thanks, Vanessa. Yeah, she's trying to dart off, so we'll just pop back on court for a quick chat. That was pretty exciting to watch. Looked like you were enjoying yourself there at the end as well, SJ.
Yeah, I mean, don't be friends with your working enemies. That's the moral of the story. Me and Lisa are such good friends, and you know, it's always tough to play a friend and trying to concentrate. And I know what she's capable of. We're pretty much the same age, so we've been growing up playing and watching each other. Not played each other too many times, but yeah, it's tough. Tough to concentrate out there, and as soon as I wasn't playing my best squash, she's all over it. So, yeah, really pleased to come off in 3.
Yeah, you've met 5 times before on the PSA World Tour. All 5 victories have gone your way. Obviously, she's had a bit of a torrid time coming back from injury. You're both towards the latter end of your careers now. Maybe squeeze out another 5 years, see you at the Olympics and all of that. But what does that sort of emotional journey feel like from juniors to where you are now?
Yeah, no, it's certainly coming to the latter end of my career. Can't speak for Lisa at all. She's like a spring chicken. She's put in so much work to come back from that horrific injury, and I think watching her play, you can see how much she loves the game, and that really shines through. And I think at the end of the day, she's going to be, remembered for her exciting squash whenever she does eventually decide to finish. She's not now, but I mean, she's going to be remembered for that really energetic squash, trying to fly onto the ball, those really explosive movements, and not for that injury. So I just want to, make her aware of that, and congratulate her on an incredible comeback and the work that's gone into it. I haven't seen most of it, and I've seen how much I've seen. So, there's just so much behind the scenes that everyone doesn't see that goes into the performance on this court. So I just want to say, massive well done to Lisa for that. And it's great she's back and playing such great squash.
Well said, well said. Very good. Because we get to work with her as well behind the scenes on Squash TV, we've seen the level of work that it requires for any of the players to come back from an injury. Final question for you. Taken out in the quarterfinals here last year by Jasmine Hutton. Obviously, you have your eyes on... there she is, blowing you a kiss. That's very nice. I guess this is a tournament you can identify as one that you just really want to go after again. So what's your mindset for the rest of the week?
I mean, yeah, it's the tournament that I played for the first time last year. We've watched the men on Squash TV here for a number of years and seen what a fantastic tournament is. So I was really excited when it got added at the great level on the women's side last year. So I was really wanted to play. And even though, I had that battle with Jazz last year and she came out on top, I wanted to come back again this year and experience the great event that like Danny and Stacey and everyone, all the PSA team put on. We're lucky to have events like this on the tour, and to be adding sort of new ones, whether they're fresh or adding a men's or a women's is amazing. So really pleased to be in the quarterfinals. I think I've got a rest day tomorrow, so I'll be at Bath and Rackets tomorrow for the charity event. If anyone wants to donate to that, because the PSA Foundation is one of the benefactors. If anyone wants to donate, I'll be at Bath and Rackets tomorrow to help out with that.
Nice stuff. Well, congratulations. Don't forget the match the day after. We'll see you back here on court. Sarah-Jane Perry, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Great job.
Oh, what a fantastic performance there from Sarah-Jane Perry. All positive stuff to say in that interview for a good friend, Lisa Aitken. Great to see her back on Squash TV court this time. But it was Sarah-Jane Perry that was just so dominant in holding and keeping her opponent right behind her all throughout the match, and You could see how much she was enjoying her time there, Sarah-Jane Perry, using every flick under the sun there. Fantastic performance here from the Englishwoman. She books and she earns a rest day tomorrow.
So Sarah-Jane Perry through in 30 minutes against Lisa Aitken, a 3-love win, 11-6, 11-8, 11-6.
Well, I think the first time I saw a squash racket, I was a child, maybe 5 years old or something, watching my brother play the sport, and I just picked up the racket and followed his footsteps. I think that was maybe the first time I saw a squash racket, but I would say I started playing at the age of 7. I think most of my memories are in being a junior, especially. It was in Heliopoulos Club. I think I started there and I ended my junior career there as well. I've experienced a lot of memories there, played with a lot of players. I was still a junior and I could find myself playing on court with Ramil Walaili. She's asking to have a practice match because she's getting ready for a world championship, and I'm just like a kid and so excited to be on court with her. Another day I could find myself on a court where Rami Ashour is having the solo practice right next to me, and I can hear him singing while doing his solo, and it just made me realize how lucky I am to be playing the sport. You know?
I started myself playing at 5, so Hania started to travel with me a little bit during the Bridge Open, the Bridge Junior Open, and my biggest win of my career, she was there in Poland in 2013. I think that made her really excited to do something in the sport.
There it is. He takes the title from the #1 seed. Karim Al-Hammami is the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both the players. Prem Dasuki and Karim Al-Hammami.
It was just so big for me to witness the way he beat Faris Al-Jazouri in that final, and being a World Junior champion himself. Everyone was betting against him, and definitely as a sister, like 5 years younger than him, I've had hope that he would win that final. Seeing him doing it as well inspired me a lot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are set, ready to continue the action here. Lots of home interest throughout the week. It's day 1, round 1 of this year's Optasia Championships 2025. And we're ready to switch our focus to the men's half of the draw now. England versus Germany in this next one. So let's meet the players. First up, put your hands together for the man from England making his 159th appearance on the PSA World Tour. It's our wildcard, Charlie Lee! And now let's welcome his opponent here to the Wimbledon Club. Let's make some noise for Rafi Kandra!
So Charlie Lee of England taking on Rafael Kandra of Germany. I'm Vanessa Atkinson, and I'm once again joined by Steve Hurst for this match. Good evening.
Good evening, Vanessa.
Well, Charlie Lee was unable to compete here last year due to injury, but the year previous to that, 2023, he had an absolutely fantastic run here. Came up against this very opponent, Kandra, in round one, and managed to get through that 3 games to love, which was a fantastic result in itself, but that was followed by the biggest scalp of his career so far, taking out Mohamed El Shorbagy in round 2 in 4. Eventually fell to Yusuf Solomon in the quarterfinal. But yeah, certainly good memories of this event. Has struggled with injury throughout his career, really, but the latest one was a back injury that he really struggled to get to the bottom of. He was out for quite a while, so it's very good to see him back playing well.
A fantastic player, Charlie Lee. He's been around for a long time. He's just been really plagued with injuries over the years, so it's just a really good chance for him to show what he is capable of. And as we've seen in those previous clips, he's more than capable of pushing these guys to the very top. So he's got a big opportunity here to try and score another upset over Rafael Kandra.
Certainly playing at a higher level than that ranking would suggest. Up against German #1, Rafael Kandra. Very experienced campaigner on tour. 34 years old now, matched with 34 in the ranking. Former world number 13 a few years ago, 16 titles. Had a bit of a shocker last week in Germany on home soil, lost out to Daniel Polachuk in the first round. That was very unexpected. Not so much that he lost the match, but it was pretty quick, 3-love, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was not happy with his performance there. It was not what he wanted to do, especially on home soil, but he did have a very good start to this year. He got a win in Montreal, a 15K Challenger Tour title, so he'll definitely take some positives from that.
One previous meeting, that was that Optasia Championships in 2023, the 3-love win for Charlie Lee. So on paper, Kandra should be a pretty strong favourite, much higher on the ranking, but this could be close. And I'd certainly give Charlie Lee a good chance.
100%. And
lots of English support on the front row. Spotted Charlie's brother Joe Lee, former PSA player, on the far corner as well.
Definitely runs in the family sport, doesn't it?
The man in charge of this one, Roman Svek, will be the central referee, assisted by Stefan Gwyn in the VR chair.
Time.
The whole Lee family will be in attendance.
Who's serving?
Harris there, supporting Kandra. Father of 3, I believe, Kandra.
That's impressive. That's all I can say.
It's a lot more impressive for his partner.
Yeah, I'm sure. He gets to play squash.
Exactly.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Charlie being coached by his brother Joe.
Play will start in 15 seconds. Asia Championship 2025, men's round 1 match. Rafael Kandra of Germany to serve. Charlie Lee of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Kandra, the lefty, kicking off his first men's match of the evening.
Perfect start for the German.
Yeah, that's what you want, isn't it? Nicknamed the goalkeeper, Kandra likes to take charge across that tee line.
I think he'll really play with a sense of urgency, since obviously we highlighted that German Open performance, just not up to scratch for him, but he'll have tough competition here with Charlie Lee. To say it's an understatement, to say he enjoys playing on this court and in this event is an understatement, given his history here.
Out. 2-1.
Both players very accurate down the straight lines. Just like that. Charlie Lee really getting a feel for this court nicely.
3-1.
Crowd's starting to get really filled up there for the support for the home player.
Down. And out. 2-3.
Good working rallies here to start this match off. Both players just getting a feel
Out.
for each other.
3-all.
That's tight.
And out. 4-3.
Backhand is a real strength of his. Kandra really has to avoid trying to do too much on that side, and especially give him too much time to play that straight like that.
Yeah, he's a very accurate line hitter, Charlie Lee. Important against a player like Kandra. As Serve loves to dominate around the middle. sure. Getting good lines, getting good width, getting that ball running through.
Oh, that was clever.
That was nifty.
No, pickup was good. Pickup was good.
Can you? Yeah, I can't see you. Sorry, I couldn't see you.
Yep. 5-3.
Top spin.
Go on, Charlie.
That's tight work.
Slightly heavy with the volley drop from Lee.
4-5.
Nicely dealt with.
Well cut off there by Lee.
Handout 6-4.
Bit lucky there, Lee. It wasn't the best shot, but Kandra was sort of flying onto the volley and couldn't quite recover.
Yeah. It's what he wants to do, though, Lee. He wants to get Kandra on the move, wants to get him in awkward positions. Charlie Lee, a very efficient player when he's in control.
No.
Can make his opponents do a lot of work.
Handout 5-6.
Yeah, it's tight work. Just runs off the ball really nicely, just tight the side wall.
7-5. Player review, Kandra on a stroke decision.
Got to be a stroke for me.
Let's have another look. Kandra feeling like there was a little bit of space there. Her hand immediately went up in the air. My initial thought was the same as you, Steve. Have a look. Yeah, he can't quite get his racket back.
You know, in these situations, you can appeal that your shot of, you know, the quality of the shot was better, but unfortunately, it's really not high enough quality for this to be
So
anything other than a stroke.
Kandra has one review remaining. 8-5. Right box. Right box. 8-5. Thank you.
Oh,
that was nasty.
Court service, please.
Completely lost his footing.
Are you okay, Mr. Kandra? Do you need some time?
Is it dry? Is it dry? Is it dry? Because you just wiped the last spot there.
Not a nice feeling. And your feet just disappear from under you.
No, both feet basically came off. Yeah, that's not nice. Just the heel, that left foot of that left heel really just comes, you know, the floor just comes away from him.
Quite difficult to see on the glass floor when there is a slight wet patch. Doesn't quite absorb.
wonder if he's implying if there was some sort of, you know, cleaning stuff that was used that's just not gone or is sitting on the surface of it. He's not happy with it, but...
Thank you. 9-5.
Charlie Lee, 4 points clear in this first game.
Stroke to Lee.
So the stroke given away.
10-5, game ball.
And 5 game balls for the Englishman.
You just feel he's been very switched on this match tonight. He looks very focused, concentrated, composure's there. Oh, he's absolutely leathered that one.
Yeah, lovely. Fantastic first game there from Charlie Lee. Very, very solid. Simple shot selection, high accuracy. He'll be very happy with that. 10-minute first game, Charlie Lee takes it. 11-5, a one-love lead for the Englishman.
I would have my forehand. Noura Sherbini's backhand. I would keep that for sure. Probably I would take Noura Sherbini's tactics as well. I don't want to keep saying Sherbini. I've said Sherbini in all answers. Receptive. I think Noura Tayeb probably. Probably Iranian as well. Yeah, I would definitely say Laura's mentality probably. Yeah. I would steal Shabana's nick.
Just to pick him off, especially around these front court areas where he's using holes, and I mean that fist bump at the end just is a great sign of his confidence here on centre court.
Well, it's a tough first game. Rafael Kandra, as we said, struggled with his form in Hamburg. A very disappointing early exit for him on home soil. Looking to rectify things here, but he's up against it. Very high quality opponent.
We'll resume in 30 seconds.
Who he's never beaten before.
No, that's very true. Very, very true.
Seconds. Lee leads 1 game to love. Love all.
We're heading into game 2.
Starting off with some court sprints. Oh, what a finish from the German.
What a first rally.
Wow. This had everything in this rally.
Hand out. 1 love.
Squeaking away. He's not happy with this floor.
And Kandra as well, he's a very active mover, and when I say that, he really takes a lot of steps in his movements. You know, certain people can just glide around the court, but he's one of those guys that really scurries around well.
Yeah, wants to feel confident in the floor, especially 34 years old.
Hand out. 1-all.
And although the head-to-head is in favour of Lee, this is still, you know, an upset on the cards based off the rankings here. This is going the same way as it goes. Kandra really needs to push up that T-line and start putting pressure on Charlie Lee. Because at the minute, Charlie Lee is just hunting everything so well.
It's that quality containing as well that we've seen in quite a few of the matches so far. We saw a lot of it from Joanna Bryant earlier. Very accurate, straight lines. Player like Andre loves the open court. He likes to mix things up. He likes a lot of variety. And he gets sort of shackled like this with accurate straight play. He, not his forte.
A perfect angle there on that camera.
Handout to all.
It really cuts down across the face of the front wall.
The backhand serve. Of any other player that does that.
Just about to say, it's one of my favorite things to watch because no one else does it really that I can think of.
Nolat.
Well,
Player review Lee on a Nola decision.
He did cross his line, but there was a lot of space over to the right.
I think the space, I agree with you on the space, but I think the movement from Kandra, it's pretty impossible to get around there. I just think, I know where the ball's landing, but I think the movement of Kandra going there does throw off Charlie Lee. But I do get what you're saying now, by the space on the right.
No, I think that's the correct decision.
Nolat, this Lee has one review remaining. 3-2 from
the line to the ball is there. He doesn't take the correct line.
You're right.
That box, please. 3-2.
This is where Kandra can really start to shine, can't he?
4-2.
Yeah, slightly more open play again. Able to disrupt those quality lines from Lee.
Kandra's also trying to be quite disruptive with the serve. He's playing the ball quite unorthodox, sort of softly into the players, forcing them to turn on the ball.
Throw to Lee. It's a loose shot to the middle of the court. Handout 3-4. Yes, Slut. 3-4.
Kandra sort of cheering on the ball to fade into the back, but plenty of interference there to warrant a let. Well, there's definitely been appeal. It was an amazing get from Lee.
Much better here from Kandra so far in this second game. He looks up for it as well, doesn't he?
He does. Body language has changed. And he's taking in shots now. Oh!
Video referee decision on Mr. Lee pick up the front right corner.
Well, let's have a look at that pickup right at the start of the rally.
Oh, big time, big time, big
Massive
time.
double.
I take it back, it wasn't a good retrieval, it was definitely down.
Not good. Points to Kandra. Handout 5-3.
Great response here from German player. It's like you say, he's got an open court now slightly more than the first game. Just allows him to use some of his more attacking shots well.
Down.
Didn't quite get into a position for that one.
4-5.
Oh, he's read
That's why he's called the goalie.
And out.
This is such a difficult shot to play. He's right on the end of that, isn't he? He's full stretch. Still manages to control it.
Oh, that is a gut-wrenching boast there from Charlie Lee.
It's almost slow motion as he plays this. It's just running away from Kandra. He's got it up. Pressure here on Kandra.
Oh, very, very close. Brutal rally.
Oh, what a shot there from Charlie Lee.
Wonderful, full extension, manages to get right, get enough string on it and control it. Fantastic finish.
That's well played. It's really hard to try and react when you're really tracing the ball, but it's just wide enough from Lee. He's reacted very well here from Kandra's comeback. Tough movement here for the German.
Yeah, it's been a tough game. He's starting to feel this. 3 or 4 points now on the bounce for Charlie Lee, making his move.
No blood. Ball was short. Player review, Kandra.
I thought he was going in for the rugby tackle there.
That looked like a very strange decision. It's quite hard to tell from this angle how much distance there is to the ball. Let's have a look. You've got to give a let, surely.
It's got to be a let, I think, as well. I can see why he's obviously on his heels, but I mean the shot quality is not good enough for me for it to be a no let, personally.
Well, it's gone all the way.
Throw to Kandra, decision overruled. Kandra has 1 review
80
remaining.
degrees to the stroke.
7-8.
Huge amounts of pressure here. Charlie Lee, look at that. I mean, court sprints.
Those are the kind of rallies that Charlie Lee does very well, and does well across all of his opponents. He stretches them from one place to another on a court, makes them do diagonals.
Stroke to Lee. 10-7. Game ball.
So 3 game balls for a 2-love lead for Charlie Lee.
Really closing down his width now. He's keeping it a lot tighter to the side wall. After that phase where it was a little bit too open for Kandra. Oh, it's the perfect shot there.
11-7. Game to Lee.
Fantastic pressure there from Charlie Lee. Put a little bit of a physical dent into Kandra in the middle of that game, able to pull away, take that second game. 11 minutes in duration. Charlie Lee with a 2-love lead after 24 minutes.
have we got another upset? Same repeat for Charlie Lee in this same event not too long ago, and he's playing fantastic squash here. Kandra really did fight back in there, and you felt like he was getting the court opened up to him, and he was really unleashing some of the short game that he has. But a lot of work was put into the German's legs. Charlie Lee finished it off very strongly with that deep and powerful cross court there. Fantastic stuff here from the Englishman. He's just one game away here from another upset in this event for him.
Charlie Lee on track for another upset on this glass court. Kandra very experienced though, he won't go down easily.
Resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Lee leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Charlie Lee with a 2-love lead in this first round match.
Down. And out. 1 love.
Well, it's the dream scoreline really here for all of the home favourite fans. As well for Charlie Lee. Couldn't really ask for anything better right now. But as you said, Kandra, he's been on tour for quite some time and he knows how to find himself out of sticky situations like this.
Well, it was a big response, wasn't it, in that second game? He played well, Kandra.
Definitely. It's definitely a positive game despite the result.
Charlie Lee very much up to the task so far.
Yeah, it's well straightened. Again, he could have sent that cross court, but he just had that slight pause.
1-0.
Enough to keep Kandra guessing.
A tired-looking Kandra, though, there. Not a huge amount of movement onto that one.
Yeah, he's been Charlie Lee has been stretching the German around the court really well, and he's finishing it. His finishing shots are just second to none at the minute.
2-1. Down.
Nearly a slip there from
Can we have a
Charlie
court
Lee,
service?
similar to the Kandra slip earlier.
It's okay?
The heel just disappearing from under him.
3-1 from the left.
It's all coming as a result of just how accurate Charlie Lee has been playing so far in this match. But yeah, you're right. That could have been a real trip there for Lee. Did well to keep himself composed.
Out. 4-1. Down.
Well, this mountain is getting higher and
5-1.
higher for Kandra to climb.
You really feel like Lee is starting to reap the rewards of the hard rallies, the tough movements that he's made Kandra do in previous games.
It was a huge push. He was down a couple of points in that second game. There was a massive push. And that was the breaking point.
6-1.
Reaping the rewards now. Becoming increasingly difficult to see a way through here for Kandra.
Geslert, 6-1. Down. Thank you. And out. 2-6.
Slight glimmer of hope here for Kandra. Needs to really capitalise on this chance that he's been given, really, by Charlie Lee.
And out. 7-2.
Well, the errors are coming thick and fast here from Kandra.
8-2.
You feel like that's a tired factor more so than the mental side?
Yeah, tired, sort of lack of belief now, I think.
You can almost sense that he's just getting so frustrated that he can't find that width. He's not hitting the way he wants to be playing, and normally he's so good down those lines.
Well, it's been a sublime performance by
Rifles.
Charlie Lee.
10-2, match ball.
And now he has 8 match balls in hand.
That was a lovely, lovely finish there from the German.
And out. 3-10, match
Trying to
ball.
extend his time here in Optasia. Really sense that Charlie Lee is enjoying his time here in this rally.
There it is.
A reaction.
Big roar from Charlie Lee. What a performance.
11-5, 11-7.
Wonderful to see him playing at this
11-3.
level with all the injury struggles he's had. Absolutely solid as a rock all the way through that match. Enjoyed by the crowd, and rightly so. He never really gave an inch. Another upset. Let's hear from Charlie Lee. He is courtside with Michael Absalom.
Yeah, I think the celebration said it all. They're absolutely buzzing after that win. Went one better than last time. I think you beat him 3-1 2 years ago on this court. The 3-love, was it? 3-love. Oh, sorry, that's me with my stats getting that wrong. Hey, I've only got one job. Well done for mirroring that. 3-love again. Does it feel any different? I know last year was a bit of a horror show year for you, so maybe just talk us through that journey, if you like, as well.
Yeah, I'm glad that year's behind me now. Had some issues with my back and it went on for a long time, so just being back here playing, I'm just enjoying every minute and just traveling again and playing again. It was a really tough year being out for so long. Felt like I was building a head of steam just before that, finally breaking into the big events, and kind of the rug was pulled from beneath me in a way. So to be back on this stage and then to win is a bonus as well, and I'm just slowly building back now, and I hope I can keep it going.
Nice to have some home support as well. I mean, they're definitely getting behind you every single point there. It was like, yeah, the crowd were playing out with you. Can you sense that inside this sort of glass cage of emotion?
Yeah, you try to. It's funny, I said it last time, I think. It's not often you have so many friends and family in one place at once, so it's a weird thing having to completely ignore everyone before a match, but now I can see everyone and enjoy the win, and then on to the next round, which I'm going for the win again, so yeah.
Nice, tough opponent in the next round. Yusuf Ibrahim will be your opponent in round 2. How do you rate him as a player? Another one of these tough Egyptian players that just seem to have relentless energy and a huge skill set.
yeah, he's extremely skillful and a great player all around. That's why he's ranked where he is. Excuse me. And yeah, we grew up in the juniors quite close in age, so we played a few times there. And yeah, I don't think we've played as adults, so that would be interesting. And yeah, I'm just really looking forward to another match.
No, it's awesome. Well, enjoy this moment. This is the big moment. Well done again, repeating that success. Let's hear it for Charlie Lee.
Well, it was the dream performance really for the Englishman. Charlie Lee really setting his stall out right so far in this event. It was pretty much perfection, if I'm being entirely honest, because he really made Kandra do a serious amount of work. He hadn't had to do a lot, if I'm honest. Fantastic performance there overall, finding his length, really feeling comfortable on court. He's booked himself a spot in the next round against Yusuf Ibrahim, which will be a mouth-watering match, that's for sure.
Well, 2 more matches to go on this glass court. But Charlie Lee safely through, 32 minutes in duration, and he takes that match 11-5, 11-7, 11-3. Switching over to the women's draw next. Short break, 15 minutes time. We'll see Mariam Motwali of Egypt take on Tori Malik of England. So short break and then we'll be back.
I do remember the first time I've seen a squash racket because I was at my ID club with my dad. He was playing with his friends, like just for fun. And then I'm pretty sure it was his racket, so I have seen, and I was like, I took his racket and I started like just hitting the ball on the wall and then just running around, you know, like a happy kid.
When Nolan started playing squash, she was very slim, and many coaches started saying that she cannot play squash because she cannot hit the ball. And this was one of the main reasons that she's hitting the ball, I mean, maybe very hard, and because she likes challenge, she likes to compete, she likes to have something and achieve it.
I had Mohamed Medhat as a main coach, the first one, when I was maybe 10 years old, 11 years old. He was known for having a good technique, but also hitting the ball really hard.
This was the secret, one of the secrets that's why she hit the ball very hard.
So obviously my ID club was very famous and had a very good reputation in squash. It brought up amazing players such as Barada, Omar Bouloussi, Omneh Abdelawi, Karim Darwish, Amr Khalifa. A lot of world junior champions and a lot of world number ones and a lot of top players. These are the courts where I started playing. This one in particular is the one I spend most time on it, soloing, and my mom was sitting here or standing when she gets angry. And then sometimes she goes down. If she goes down, then I'm in trouble. I actually, I don't know, I feel very emotional right now, actually. Oh, it's just, feels like it was just yesterday, but it was actually 20 years ago. Less than 20. Yeah.
When was the last time you and your mum came here together?
Oh my God. Maybe when I was 12 years old, 11 years old. But we do come to my, but we never came to the court together. Yeah, and she was the one, like, my dad obviously is the one who introduced me to the game, and he was always spending time with me. And actually on court as well, like, many people don't know this, but he used to hit with me until I was under 13 maybe, and he would be the one, like, feeding me before matches and stuff.
Here's everything you need to know to play squash. You'll need a pair of non-marking court shoes, a ball, and most importantly, a racket. The layout of the squash court is simple. You have the front wall, the side walls, and the back wall. Running around the top of the court is the outline, and at the bottom of the front wall is the tin. To hit a good serve, you have to at least have 1 foot inside the service box as you play the shot. The ball must hit the front wall above the service line and land in the opposite back quarter of the court. After the serve, players take turns hitting the ball. The ball can hit the side and or back walls before hitting the front wall. This is called a boast. A player scores a point when their opponent fails to return the ball before it bounces twice or hits the out of bounds. That means either on or above the outlines or on or below the tin. Games are played to 11 and matches are usually best of 5 games. To win a game, you must win by at least 2 clear points. A let can be given when a player thinks they could have reached the ball if not for the interference, when unsure if the ball was good or if there's an accidental collision, or if a player is worried there's a chance they may hit the opponent with the ball. A stroke is awarded if a player obstructs their opponent's direct path to the ball, if a player doesn't make sufficient effort to clear the way after their shot, or a player is blocked from playing a winning shot. Finally, here's 3 top tips to help you elevate your game. First of all, get back to this area called the tee after every shot. The second is to get the ball running along the side wall. And the final tactic is to hit the ball away from your opponent.
The more work you can put in their legs, the quicker they'll get tired and the closer you'll be to victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Optasia Championships 2025. It's day one, a gold event on the PSA World Tour, and we're going to switch our attention now to the women's half of the draw. A bronze event last year for the women. It's been upgraded to a gold event. Your defending champion is from Japan. It is Satomi Watanabe. We'll see her in action tomorrow. But in the meantime, some more homegrown interest because it's England taking on Egypt in this next match of the day. So if we can ask you please to take your seats, let's meet the players. So first up, representing England, it's the world number 43, playing in the highest world ranking to date. It's Tori Malik! And let's meet her opponent. She's the current world number 37, representing Egypt. Let's hear it from Mariam Metwali!
Metwali of Egypt taking on Tori Malik of England. And Lisa Aitken, and joining me for this women's match is Steve Hurst. Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Lisa. How's it going?
Great, on top of the world. Really looking forward to these last two matches here on day one. Tori Malik on the right-hand side. We were just talking off air. She was the wild card in this event last year, playing really well, working her way up the rankings now. Still just 20 years of age. Part of a massive squash family in the form of the Maliks. I'm sure we'll see a few of them in the crowd. Father just perched behind her front row, and brother, who won earlier on against Abelgar. Massive scalp for him on the side courts. Turned pro back in 2019. 18 finals, Steve. That's mega. That's experience already for someone so young.
Especially at the age of 20. I mean, it feels like we've seen her for quite some years, and it's true. I mean, she's been on the tour since 2019, but she's a real star for the future for England, especially. Real possibilities coming her way, especially in potentially this event too, with a matchup like this.
Fantastic opportunity for both players, really. Mariam Metwali with the black socks from Egypt. 28 years of age, 8 years older than Tori Malik. 100% win rate there in the finals, though. 2 finals, 2 titles. Has been predominantly playing the platinum events and the diamond events. We've won a couple.
Half time.
Doesn't really play the lower level events or anything on the Challenger Tour, which, given that she has been as high as 20 and she's now at 37, perhaps Steve might be a good option for her to get some match practice in and try and work her way through a draw.
Well, this is the perfect example of why the bronze events and the silver events really do help. Really get people playing a lot of events, you know, not just playing the platinum, not just playing the diamonds and the worlds. really does get a chance to really see people up against players that are maybe perhaps slightly closer in ranking.
Very skillful player. Good hands, Metwali. Well, these two have never met on the PSA Squash Tour.
We've had that a lot today, really, in this first round of the Optasia. Just great to see such, you know, new clashes, new players playing each other, getting the first time, and just a real opportunity here, I think, for Malik to cause an upset.
And there's the family, father and brother, and national coach Stuart Crawford. Really enjoying the open racket face there, Tori Malik on the forehand side. Andrew Sweeney is the match referee for this one, with Roman Speck in the video referee seat. Always looks delighted to be here, Mr. Sweeney.
Just buzzing on life, really, high on life.
So it's going to be Tori Malik that serves to start the match. Father just making his way into the coaching corner. Some last words of advice. Steve, I'm going to ask you for your feelings on how this is going to unfold.
Well, I think Tori Malik is quickly becoming known as one of the most aggressive hitters, especially on the kill. Really loves to hit through the ball right down on just above the tin, and makes it very difficult for her opponents. And I think she's going to have a lot of success against Mariam Metwali, because you do have to be accurate. You have to avoid hitting any balls that are going to bounce up on the rise. And I think this could be a real upset here. I think I'm going to go 3-1 to Miss Tori Malik.
Play will start in 15 seconds. Optasia Championships 2025 Women's Round 1 match. Tori Malik of England to serve. Mariam Metwali of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
And we're in. Lady in red serving to start the match.
Down. 1 love.
Also had a red water bottle, Steve. I don't know if you noticed that off court, but
Well, coordination is key.
you're not
Key
wrong.
to success.
In contact there.
Yes, left. 1 love.
It's pretty heavy contact. The ball's deviated massively. I know it's early doors, but it's a stroke.
Yeah, we always say prevented or affected, and I think that was pretty much prevented, not affected by any means.
Down. And
I think
out.
the real
1
trick
all.
for Malik here in this match particularly is just to really vary that attacking stuff that she does. She does it really well, but again, you have to vary it and mix it with solid, you know,
Straight to
just
Metwali.
lengthy rallies and things like that.
2-1.
Really partial to a lengthy rally. Is Metwali. Both players do love that straight kill, cross kill. As you said, just varying the pace and getting the ball to the back. Forcing the opponent to hit up is going to give either player the opportunity to do that.
I also feel getting a solid start in terms of being comfortable with your length hitting, getting to the back, finding your range before you start doing that really does a lot for the long run, for both players, not just for Tori Malik.
Down.
There's a chance there.
And out. 2-3.
Slightly out of position, Malik. Scrambling out the back corner.
Talk about the hard hitting of Tori Malik, but she does level it up nicely with that serve. She always opts for the lift serve, which you don't see, you see it a little bit more, I think, over the past few years, but again, it's a really useful way of finding yourself into a good start to each rally.
Sorry, Ms. McWally.
I had to go through and get the ball.
4-3.
It is packed in here in terms of the crowd, but it's silent, isn't
It is silent, whispering as well.
Almost awkward.
Down.
Definitely feels like quite a nervous start for both players, both feeling very edgy out there on centre court.
Down. 5-4.
Yeah, both players definitely feeling the nerves, I think.
Straight to McWally.
Well, the review coming in from Malik, she's feeling
Play
the ball's
review,
too short in the
Malik
court.
On the stroke decision.
Wasn't the best counter drop. It did come into the mid-court. And she's jabbed it in there like a fencer. So it's whether the distance to the ball.
I mean, for me, it's just too loose. It's coming right in that middle line of the court, and there's just enough interference there. I think that has to be a stroke. But it was that jab, just like you said. It's just sort of almost.
Yes,
I don't know about that.
Decision
I really don't know
overall.
about that.
Malik has 2 reviews remaining. From
I
the
agree
left,
with you,
5,
Steve, to be
4.
honest. I don't think you can play a counter drop like that and move back the way she did as well.
No.
And be rewarded for it. But anyway, the show goes on quietly. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Good.
Always running away from McWally, that one, wasn't it?
And out. 5-all.
That was a great shot. And the crowd have woken up, that's for sure.
No lead.
Too far away from the ball, really. Almost like the straight drive took her by
6-5.
surprise, expecting a cross.
Definitely feels that hard-hitting squash style that Malik plays out, like we talked about before this match started. That's starting to come through now, I think. That was clever. That was really clever. That was that hold.
And out.
Just
6-all.
drawing Tori Malik in towards the backhand side.
Both players really trying to play a similar game, aren't they? And it's just who can impose themselves first.
Out.
And it really is going to be just about who can get that ball to run just a little bit further past their opponent. There's a lot of stuff going on mid-court. The ball's just not able to reach.
That's it, isn't it? I think that would be the tactic of anyone if they were to play either of these two players, would be to get that ball constantly just off the volley for a start.
And out.
But always running away from them, stretch out the movement. Watch this, Casual, full swing, lovely, everything's lovely.
Can you please put all your phones on silent, thank you. 7-all.
That is a lovely counter drop. Oh, just off the bounce as well. It's like a half volley.
It's tight off tact.
That's exactly what you were saying, isn't it? They're both trying to play the same game plan, and that's that attacking cross courts. Not really playing anything straight with you know, softer pace. But at the minute, it's really the unforced errors from Malik that's making the difference.
Down.
Right on cue.
10-7. Game ball.
3 game balls for the Egyptian.
No,
it's a very early ask, and it's a lovely nudge from Malik into the space, right into the corner.
And out. 8-10.
Yeah, she just sets this up onto the front wall. Doesn't have to do a lot with it, just has to get it running close to the side wall.
1 game ball saved. Lovely lob serve.
Straight to Medwali.
No dispute from either player.
Medwali. Medwali leads. 1 game to love.
Looking good. She takes the first game, Medwali. 10 minutes in duration. She leads Tori Malik. 1 game to love.
Well, it's a very edgy start here from arguably both players. Both players not really finding their length of shot, getting caught in the mid-court area, but ultimately it was Tori Malik that just threw in a few too many unforced errors. Just kept Medwali at bay for a while. The strong finish really at the end there from Medwali, just forcing that stroke decision. Tori Malik's going to have to find a way of getting that ball placement into the back corners and getting some opportunities to take it in short and low, as we know she can do so well.
Play resume in 60 seconds.
Noor Abul Makarem in the coaching corner for Medwali.
Plenty to talk about here for Mariam Medwali. Just trying to
play resume in 30
feel
seconds.
Exactly what she needs to get this game across the line. She just needs to find that backcourt area. Both players do, but particularly Medwali if she's going to make this a little bit more comfortable for herself.
15 seconds. Medwali leads. 1 game to love. Lovell.
The second game underway with an ace here in Wimbledon.
1 love.
That is an ace. Yeah, definitely. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Took me a while. But I got there.
Yes, let. 1
Late in the
love.
day, Steve. We'll let you away with it this time.
Just I'm expecting no more from that now, please. It's not going to work with me.
A nice change that from Metwali, the lift.
Straight to Malik.
It's loose.
You failed to sufficiently clear your ball.
Just didn't come deep enough, and it wasn't
And out, 1-all.
close enough to the side wall.
Yeah, it's just loose, just like you said. But I see what you said there about that lift. It's just a nice change of pace immediately. It's a very positive change, isn't it?
Yeah, and then she wanted to come back in with the aggressive hitting, and it's just that ability to keep your opponent unsettled and give them lack of rhythm.
It's a tough boast to try and retrieve for Tori Malik. It was well held by Metwali.
2-all.
Twice, isn't it?
Twice indeed. It's a real strength area for her. I do feel like both players have almost been given the same advice by their coaches, is trying to find the back corners a bit better. It's almost like they can't help themselves then get into that sort of attacking sort of...
It's that contrast, though. Both players lob crossing,
3-2.
taking the pace off, as you said, using a bit more variation to get the ball into the back, and then the sting can come.
Yeah.
I mean, fortunately for us.
Yes, let.
Review.
Play review. Metwali on the yes, let decision.
What are you thinking here, Steve?
I initially thinking that it was the right decision to review, because I don't really see what she did wrong necessarily. I think there's that left, Tori's going into the back of Metwali, but I don't necessarily think that's the right line to take to get that ball.
Slightly over. Initially goes the other way, doesn't she, with a split step, anticipating the cross. Good review from Metwali, lovely shot.
Metwali has 2 reviews remaining.
The right shot, should I say, in that moment.
Out, 3-all.
Going back to what I was saying, we are tucked behind a curtain right at the front wall. And so we are certainly welcoming the change in pace.
Yes.
Because that was a very...
I can only hear now after that last game.
That first game was tough on the ears. A lovely line. This is excellent volleying.
There we go.
Has to be clocked from Malik. Keep away from the backhand volley.
She just winds up so well. That swing, it's like it's just got like almost recoil. Fires it in there.
That's quick. Quick feet, quick hands.
And out, 4-all. No let.
Oh.
Need to look for the path of the ball.
I don't know about this.
She actually really tried to play that.
She did. She actually
In the
did.
end, she decided she wanted to go and play it and still couldn't.
No, for me, I think that's a stroke. Personally, I mean, this front angle looks slightly different, but I think actually, I might actually go back on what I just said. I can sort of see where that no let's coming from.
Decision upheld. Metwali has
It's actually the ball is slightly further to the front.
Racket prep was very high, wasn't it?
Down.
Doesn't miss many of them.
And out.
Malik on the forehand side. Whenever she gets a sniff of that kill, she goes for it.
5-all.
You just feel that there's an urgency to do that. There's a real feeling of rushing those shots at the minute. I think that's credit to Miss Metwally, like you said, from the very first point of this game. Is she changed up the pace, changed up the game plan.
Sorry, no let. Again, you need to look for the path of the ball, not your player.
Well, I feel like the referee's giving a clear message to Metwally in particular here about playing the ball. I think Metwally has to be careful not to let that cloud what the positive stuff has happened here in the second game.
Tough balls. Oh, dear. Just caught the join on the front wall and side wall.
He hits the ball so low. The racket head when striking the ball is so close to the ground a lot of the time. And you do end up then having a bit more of a chance of hitting that join because just the way the ball travels.
There was a little bit of traffic going in there, not enough to warrant a let ball. Doesn't clear that counter drop the best in either corner, does she? Malik.
But you can almost sense that the referees have picked up on a directive that they want to go with, and that's just on the cusp of being, in line with what the previous decisions have been.
Down.
And it really feels like those decisions are starting to play on her mind.
Perhaps just a bit of fatigue as well, I feel.
Yep,
definitely. That's where trying to be so heavy hitting
And out. 6,
all the time
9.
is really energy sapping.
Funny hit of the racket there from Metwally. But it was well punished at the end. Just cut off nicely with that short
7,
swing.
9.
Just punches it front left.
What's up?
Yeah, it's nice. It's dealt with the pure service.
10-7. Game ball.
Game ball. Tori Malik.
Just
one required.
1 game ball.
The head gone of Metwally after a really positive opening game. She started to struggle physically, I feel. And as you said, Steve, a lot of referee decisions not going her way. Tori Malik looking good, 9 minutes. She's leveled up. She takes the second game 11-7.
Wow! Yes! The first one.
Woohoo! Too easy, too easy.
Yes!
Easy.
Surely that last one, right? One more.
One. Doesn't have to be perfect every time.
Come on.
Too easy. Too easy.
Thank you.
Tori Malik's coach and father.
Malik to serve. Level.
Oh, that's that. That's the first time that the reverse angle post has worked really, really well, and because it can be a very effective shot.
So annoying when someone.
It's so
does that
annoying.
and gets
Oh. It's a nice shot there from Metwali.
Yeah, she's thrown her hands in the air there. Just
1-0.
got Malik on the stretch, on the move, being very positive with that backhand area again, front and back. All the ones. Nothing in it at this stage other than a bit of momentum. Ooh. For Malik.
Yes, play review.
Malik wanting the stroke.
Yes, decision.
It's interesting for me because I thought I'd be pretty happy to get a let here because I think she went.
I think that's why Mariam was just saying, okay, yeah,
go for it.
Bring on the review.
I just think she's been caught out here. I think she's been caught slightly. She's gone left. She's
you've
shifted
got
left.
You've got to look at the first step.
I think the initial movement is towards the left, so I think a let is actually a pretty
decision upheld. Malik
pretty
has
safe bet.
one review remaining. 1-0. No left.
Has to be consistent with what we've seen in the second game, doesn't it? It's a very early ask. She knows she's stranded, way out of position. Quality of shot doesn't even need to be that good from Malik.
No, it's just the speed of that racket going up, isn't it? Like you say.
What's up?
This is a lot more aggressive hitting now from Metwali. You can almost sense there's frustration in the way she's striking the ball. I was going to say they're very evenly matched players, but that's pretty much explained in the scoreboard at the moment. Well taken by Malik. Seeing the space. Doesn't have to be a roller, doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to catch Metwali off guard.
No let.
Oh, no.
Play review. Metwali on the no let decision.
But she almost does make the case for herself that it is a no let for me. Because there's the space.
I know. It's just, she's made her mind up.
Yeah.
Too early.
Too early, yeah. Because now it's completely free to play.
And there's space as well, so it's a terrible shot, but she has hit it so badly and so high that there is enough time to clear.
It's bizarre. It's a really bizarre shot.
Decision upheld. Metwali has no reviews remaining. From the left, 4-2.
I mean, it's disbelief from Metwali. I mean, that reverse angle post was like a lob. that's a good response there from Metwally.
Again, that danger, being on the backhand, on that volley zone mid-court. So many different variations and options that she's got.
And I feel like this kind of tempo is exactly where Malik thrives, in this sort of shootout squash. Give me a chance and I'll put it away.
Doesn't need to be so fine.
And out.
You do feel like she's on top. Somehow you get that sense Malik is, the momentum's with her.
Yep. Very slim, but there is that almost psychological edge that she has over the match at the minute. And the interactions with Metwally and the referee are just music to Malik's ears.
And out, 6-4.
Bubbling away here, Metwally. Feels like she's got the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Yeah, they're starting to come off now, and it's the thing that we highlighted before this match began. It's that forehand kill that she does so well, and she's just been given a few too many opportunities to do so.
Video referee decision on Miss Malik's appeal.
Strange noise there from Metwally. Can't see this being a let.
I can't see it being a let, and I think, again, I always say it has to look at the shot quality, and the shot quality there for me is a perfectly, you know, she's taken her space and played the shot, and it's a good shot. Doesn't need to be a let there.
And out, 5-7. Six, 7.
Absolutely smashing the serve now, trying to disrupt Tori Malik.
Down.
And it's worked.
She's her own worst nightmare with the errors there, Malik.
No let.
No, Malik deserved that space.
And out, 8-7.
Yeah, and it was given to her as well, really. That loose shot coming from the back. Exactly what you said, though. Just feels like there's that slight edge to Malik at the minute.
What's up? And out. 8-all.
I thought you said stop.
No.
I was thinking
We get
surely
call
not.
service, please.
She almost got it, though. She does have great ability to retrieve shots like this, particularly she often does find herself on the floor. But she gets back up very quickly.
First time that we've seen, first time I've seen court cleaners have to come on.
It's been good so far. Haven't really been a need to do so.
And out, 8-all.
I feel like this is an important time now for Metwally in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you.
Immaculate length.
It's the perfect length there.
Are you thinking because if Metwally was to go 2-1 down, it's trouble, whereas if Malik goes 2-1 down, it's still on the cards?
Yeah, because it's like you said, with that slight edge to the game, isn't there? There just feels like, although Malik's down in certain places, she can always find a way back, but I think Metwally just goes down 100%.
Down.
Like that boast. Down into the tin, locked in. 1-all, 9-all.
it's lethal. It's just lethal around that mid-tier area from Tori Malik.
Game ball.
Game ball.
It's well played.
And out.
Screams galore.
10-all, a player must win by 2 points.
Had to get up on the volley in that rally, Metwali. Had to be aggressive, positive.
I actually thought it was going to have to go straight, to be honest, but she did well to get enough width on it.
Stroke to Metwali.
She finally got the stroke that she's been looking for all match, Steve.
It's not a bad time to do it as well, 10-all. Yeah, it's got to be stroke. Clear as day for me. Stands right back up over the ball. No direct line from Metwali.
Stroke to Metwali.
Well, what a
Decision
time
upheld.
indeed.
Malik has no reviews remaining. 11-10. Game
No
ball.
reviews left for Malik. Game ball for Metwali.
Straight to Metwali.
Yeah, just hitting her head.
12-10. Game to
Very,
Metwali.
very frustrated.
Metwali leads 2 games
Metwali
to 1.
wanting the new ball. It's all
Miss
kicking
Metwali
off here, Steve.
Has requested a new ball.
Everything's
at the end
happening
of the 3rd game.
just towards the end. And you can sense the just unbelievable frustration from Malik.
Tense comes out here. The crowd have gone
I'm a little
absolutely
bit scared,
silent.
Lisa, not gonna lie.
Of course, on the side of the English woman, finds herself 2 games to 1 down here against Metwali. She takes the 3rd game, 12-10.
Of her emotions a lot better than Tori Malik. And it is Malik that's starting to really, really get frustrated here. She's absolutely livid. And that's exactly what Metwali wants to see.
Well, you know what that means, Steve. She's going to come out here and she is going to
Play resume in
wallop
60
the ball
seconds.
as hard as she can with the straight kills, even harder. It might even break the front wall,
I was gonna
which
say-
will be straight into our
I
head.
might not, my head might be taken off because structural integrity of that front glass may be tested pretty well. Very active coaching going on here. Both coaches really looking quite animated.
Yeah, she's clearly
Play resume in 30 seconds.
visibly upset here. Needs to regroup fast because she is by no means out of this match at all.
Nope, not at all. We said Tori Malik, she just has that slight edge, but if she starts to give that away psychologically with these tails, Metwali could really jump and capitalize on this.
Miss Metwali has requested a new ball at the end of the 3rd game. The players now have time to warm the new ball up.
The new ball coming in now for this 4th game. Well, we do have earpieces available to listen to the commentary whilst watching live. This chap here has got one plugged into his ear hole, listening to us. Well, obviously got the volume turned right down, but not to worry. You can also turn it up. Gen Z on their mobile phones, as expected.
probably on their phones using the new match predictor on PSA Squash TV.
Exactly what
People
they
at
do.
home can start to throw in their, oh well, everyone's getting animated now. Match predictor on Squash TV website. Everyone can have a go at trying to figure out who's going to win this title.
That's quite cool.
I think I'm already down on one. I think I've...
Did you wait for me?
no, I didn't do that one, no.
Of course you did.
Metwali to serve.
Betting wisely. So massive advantage here for Metwali as she snuck that third game.
I was going to mention to you, obviously, about the new ball change is one thing, but I think just that break actually really, really suits Metwali. I think you can see Malik is just so frustrated, but I think that's just bubbling, it's just sitting in
it's
it.
just sat with her, hasn't it? It's never really shifted. More time to think about it.
Head out, 1-all.
You can just tell, can't you? She's trying to shake it off, reset, go again.
And for Metwali, she'll know that she just needs to get really under her skin here in this match. That's not gonna. That's the stuff that really needs to be cut out from the game here, especially in this fourth.
Love the serve.
Well finished from Malik.
3-1.
I have to say though, I've been very impressed with Metwali's performance, just in terms of her previous seasons and some of the match form. That's a great shot. It just stretches just a little bit too far away from Tori Malik.
2-3. Please play on. Can you stamp it out with your foot, please? There's no need for court service to come on. Please play on. Hand out, 2-3.
I think Malik's not happy with the conditions just on that grass floor, should I say. But it's a difficult one. If both if you know, if one player's not happy but the other's happy, it's difficult to sort of try and make a sort of alternative suggestion.
It hasn't looked slippy. We haven't seen either player lose their footing. I played on this today and I didn't really move too much to test it out, but it didn't feel slippy at all.
But in a blink of an eye, Malik has just returned 3 points in the lead. That's a great length there from Metwali. Really had to wind her whole racket swing right to get that cross court.
Needs to make a move, Metwali, and get another couple of points on the scoreboard just to really test them. The mental strength here, Malik.
No left.
She's just stitched herself up there. She's in the complete wrong position for Metwali. And it's Malik that's capitalized and sent that long. Definitely feels like Malik's really battling, not with just her opponent, but herself as well. That's a great post.
Again.
And out, 4-6.
Clearly frustrated.
It's just as you say though, like for Metwali, the more you see that, the more you're thinking, if I can get a few more of those and those tins, it's just going to unravel.
To just stay patient, be solid, give nothing away here. Dear.
6-all.
Just shaking the legs. So I don't think she's complaining about the court, to be honest, Steve. I think she's just physically not feeling great with herself.
Yep.
And she can't move. I don't think it's because of the court. I think it's because her legs feel like lead. Sometimes that happens.
Play through the interference.
Oh, stretched too far there. Massive rally.
And out. 7-6.
You see Metwally with her hands on her hips there. You know, it's tough work for her too. I think Malik has to really turn around and say, right, this is a chance. I need to get back into this.
I think I got it. That's right, Miss Metwally.
I think I got it.
I can't hear you. Please play on. 7-6.
She's saying she thinks she got it after.
You have no reviews.
Is it double?
No, the ball's good. Please play on.
The ball's good. Well, if the ball's good, then
7-6.
I think that's a pretty convincing frame.
Yes, Lep. 7-6.
I feel like Metwally, all she needs to do right now is just keep it completely shut down, you know, just no engagement with the referee, no engagement with her opponent.
Down.
Oh, that was nasty.
Conduct warning, Malik, racket abuse.
she's just on the edge, isn't she? She's on the edge of tears, really, emotionally, not in a great place. Ah, this is right on the
has to be called out though from the ref. I think that's a good thing to do so.
Down.
What are you doing? Everything is not together!
8-7.
She's absolutely furious. All eyes, though, are on Metwally. Can she keep it together?
Has to be careful here, really does. You know, this is all starting to unravel a little bit.
It's now taken quite a bit too long in between rallies. I do need play to be a little bit more. I'm explaining. Play needs to be more fluid, thank you. 8-7.
But that's not Metwally's fault.
No, her opponent wasn't ready, I'm afraid.
Down.
Yeah, this is really nerve-wracking at the minute.
Again, one of those early asks, isn't it?
9-8.
And they are the same. Sorry, they are the same time and time again. It's that quick racket preparation and quick ask.
Talking about everything being together, I mean, everything looks like it's together.
I'm surprised by that reaction as well from Malik, looking back at the crowd.
Game ball.
Down.
It seems to be whenever Metwally gets an opportunity to play a soft drop in, she has to take it on.
Yep.
Because it's in the head of Malik that she's not moving well.
Yep. I mean, it's clear that Malik does not want to go anywhere near that front area of the court. She wants to control that tee and she wants to punch, you know, quick attacking shots around the front.
One game ball saved.
Oh, it hit the joint perfectly.
No, no.
Big response.
11-9, going to Malik.
frustration, some of that pent-up frustration and anger. The crowd getting behind her, wanting to see more squash. Who knows what's going to happen in this 5th game? Nine minutes after the new ball coming in, 48 minutes in total. We're tied at 2-all in this very feisty affair.
I mean, it's really on a knife edge at the minute. You can sense that there's so much on the line for both players. And Tori Malik just somehow managing to hold off those just interactions and exchanges.
Talk about passion and emotion. This has got it all. A little calmer in the Egyptian corner, which is something we don't often say, actually.
But it's exactly what she needs, Metwali, isn't it? It's just that, calm
60
stuff.
seconds.
Because ultimately, that last point there was undone by the fact that Metwali yet again has gone in early ask and not been rewarded, and she's been told time and time again by the referee.
Right, 8 no lets at this point, I would say.
Play resume in 30 seconds.
Fresh off a win, Nur Abdelmakarem. She took... in fact, I might not say the score in case anyone's going to watch that.
Yeah, no
back.
spoilers, no spoilers.
Did say she won though, so sorry about that.
15 seconds.
I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen.
Thank you.
More squarish, that's for sure.
2 games all. Malik to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Lovell.
So the 5th final game between these two underway. Both players have 1 review.
Oh, it's just made the front.
And out. 1 love.
Oh, that's not what you want to see for Tori
It's
Malik.
not, but it is also very good to get the first point scoreboard in the 5th game.
Definitely, definitely.
Down. And out. 1-all.
You can really feel that Malik has obviously been told that, right, you're in the 5th game now, you need to calm down, you need to try and find some structure to this match again. Oh, that was very close, but it was effective.
Every single one of them has gone in straight so far in the match. Just tucked that round the body of Metwali.
Metwali just getting everything back at the minute, but
Yeah,
not that
tough, wasn't it, for Metwali? Really under pressure. Enjoyed, she persisted with keeping her tee position high because she knows Malik wants to kill, straight kill in particular, so she cannot be stuck.
Not up. And out. 2-3.
We saw in the last game, just a few points on the board for Metwali causes a lot of disruption for Malik. She's still not happy, and you can feel like there's still on the knife edge. Well, that was pretty powerful.
And out. 4-2.
And it's just somehow that edge, that slight thing that keeps them apart, even when Metwali was 2-1 up, and it looked almost seemingly like Malik was going to throw the towel in. You just feel like she just has that edge.
No let.
I think she can get that, you know. I think she's
6-2.
She's better really trying to push through and get
Miss
that
Metwali.
ball back. What's going on here?
I'm sorry?
Contact with the end of the racket on the head.
Miss McMiley, I need you to continue, please.
Well, I thought she indicated that she would like a review on this one just to see what happened.
No, it's nothing.
But I don't think there was anything there.
I don't see a single thing.
6-2.
Oh, that's nice. Nice hold, delayed shot there at the front.
And out. 3-6. It was good. It was good. The ball was good. And out 7-3.
We couldn't see it. But we can there.
Ooh, that looked down to me.
Popped up, didn't it?
You had a case there. That was a critical time too. I mean, 7-3, and then there's an absolute bullet from Tori Malik.
8-3.
Kept it together, hasn't she? Oh, that serve was...
Out.
Just as I say.
4-8.
Kept it together. Can afford one of them with a scoreboard, though, Steve, at this point.
Straight to McWally.
Just this quick run of points again.
5-8.
It's almost like 2-for-1 for Metwali. If she can hold off and keep going, ultimately Malik will start to throw things in the tin.
Needs to bring in the soft drop shot, I feel.
No left.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That was a big contact from Malik, particularly from Malik. That left arm really went around her opponent.
Can we get court service,
Oh.
please?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, I can see. Watch the legs of Metwali here. Oh, right into the calf.
That left arm doesn't need to be going around that side for me. The line is around. Has to go around the opponent, not take the opponent out.
Thank you.
Needs to keep moving, though, Metwali. Keep the blood flowing to the dead calf.
From the right. Six, 8.
Massive point this, Steve.
Massive. I mean, I would say the momentum is with Metwali, but it's more the opposite. It's more the lack of momentum for Malik that's just reeling off these tins and unforced errors.
8-3 up. 7-8, just 1 point separates them, and this is a chance for Metwali. Still feel if she could bring in the soft drop. The tee position is so deep here.
Oh.
For Malik, doesn't matter.
And out. 9-7.
That's what makes her so dangerous, though, Tori Malik. And it's, again, we talk about that edge. It's that ability to take it in quickly and hard from the back.
Needs to play the drop, Metwali.
Yes, definitely.
Down.
Oh, that's a gift. It's tight to be playing that
And
shot.
out. 8-9.
You can honestly just sense just how edgy it is out there for Tori Malik, particularly Tori Malik, just given the fact that there's been 3 or 4 unforced errors.
There it goes. See the damage that it does to the movement.
It takes her out of position.
Needs to give up.
Oh, no, that's what we're talking about.
9-all.
Showed everything was going straight there.
Even me. 2-all, 9-all. Just tension in it. Nothing but tension.
Big serve here. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Hasn't missed that all match though.
Match ball.
Oh
for that.
my.
Would you go
word.
for that at a time like that?
Oh, I would, yeah, and it would be straight in the floor. Wouldn't have even hit the tin.
Match ball for Metwali.
Oh, that was close. That was close to Metwali.
Talk about margins.
Claims win by 2 points.
I mean, that was ridiculous from Tori Malik.
The best. That's her best drop all match. Even she's surprised at this point. And all, Claire must win by 2 clear points.
Well played from Metwali.
And out. 11-10.
A couple of foxes outside.
Match ball.
There's quite a few geese just swimming around there, swans.
Great time to bring out that shot. And another match ball from Metwali. There it
She's
goes.
done it. She has done it.
Match Metwali. 3 games to 2.
Crying out for the straight soft drop for the latter part of the match. Tori Malik.
9-11. 12-10.
Very, very emotional. What a battle between these two. It's going to be one that Metwali's going to have to recover from mentally and emotionally. She's got the day off tomorrow, thankfully.
I think that's a huge, huge result for Mariam Metwali. Not had the best few seasons over the past few years, and I think that's a real critical moment for her.
We're going to hear from Mariam. She's courtside with Michael.
Thanks, Lisa. Yes, congratulations. It was a match that went the distance. Lots of emotion, lots of passion in that one, and some great skills as well, and you held your nerve right until the end. Let's get your assessment of it. How was it for you on court?
Actually, I knew it was going to be a tough one. Yeah. I know how tricky she is, and Tori, she has been playing very well recently, so I was expecting a good match. So I think I was trying to stay calm and focused as much as I could, and yeah, it worked.
And what sort of advice were you getting in your corner there as well? We could see that sort of both players were getting spoken to and given varying levels of advice from your corner. I was just wondering what of that sort of stayed with you and took you across the finish line?
Actually, she just told me to just play drop shots.
Yeah.
Because I think most of the match I was just, I think I was a bit stressed, so I was just playing a lot backward game. So at the end I was just trying to stay calm and stay focused. And yeah, so that was the trick today, to stay focused. Yeah.
And is it good to have a tough game like this in round one? Does that benefit you when you go forward to round two over the next couple of days?
Actually, I think I'm playing Melissa, so yeah. I'm looking forward to this one. Yeah, it's our first time to play each other on the PSA, so I'm excited for this one, and hopefully I'll keep going. Yeah.
Okay, Melissa Alves waiting for you in the next round. Well done this evening, thoroughly entertaining match. Let's hear it for Mariam Metwali. Well done.
Well, what a thriller we had here. It had absolutely everything. It was only decided on a knife edge, really. unbelievable performance in the end from Metwali to hold her nerve in some seriously tricky conditions. You can just see the outcry there from Malik. She was not happy and not comfortable even in those 4th and 5th games. But all in all, Metwali has held off the danger of Tori Malik. Just a fantastic cross court there from Mariam Metwali.
Well, we're going to have to try and regroup ourselves because we do have one match still to be played. Switch over to the men's part of the draw. An hour for an absolute banger between these two, ending quite fittingly with a tie-break, 12-10 in the 5th. Mariam Metwali moves through to the next round. As I was saying, back to the men's draw for our last match of this evening. Balázs Farkas of Hungary takes on Declan James of England. That'll be on court any minute now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Last match of the evening about to get underway. We can ask you please to retake your seats. It's day 1, round 1 of the Optasia Championships 2025, and it is now time to meet the players. So, first up this evening, representing Hungary, 27 years of age. He's the world number 45. Let's hear it for Farkas Balázs! And his opponent today, representing England, he is 31 years of age. He is your world number 25. Let's hear it for Declan James!
Last match coming up for you. Balázs Farkas of Hungary taking on England's Declan James. I'm Vanessa Atkinson. I've got Lisa Aitken joining me for this last match. Good evening.
Good evening, Vanessa. What a day.
Well, the tall Hungarian been in pretty good form. This was the highlight of the season at the Singapore Open last year. Took out Faris Suzuki 12-10 in the 5th in round 2 after a pretty good win in round 1 as well. And Declan James if you remember, had that incredible run at Ali Pali at the London Classic last year. Win against Karim Abdelgawad in the quarter-final. Eventually lost out to Mustafa Rasal in the semi. But it was a huge run for Declan James, particularly considering that he was out for much of 2023 after the Achilles rupture. So it was a long journey back for James. 31 years old now, getting back up towards that highest ranking after a fantastic season, 25 in the world now.
Yeah, I mean, this comeback from Declan James is very, very impressive. Firstly, overcoming that injury, which is brutal. And then obviously getting that run. Ali Pali was almost a year ago now, and that was off the back of him playing a lot of challenger events, getting a lot of matches and confidence in the bank. And then he was able to take his brand into the big guns, you could say, confidently, and it did make a difference. Really, really high win percentage there.
Well, great to have him back playing at this level. Up against Balázs Farkas of Hungary. "27 years old. Currently sat at 45 in the world. 33 was his highest. 10 titles in that time. Looking for a first title of the season. Well, not the most interesting graphic we've ever seen. First meeting, we've had quite a few first meetings today.
Both have a 63 career win percentage.
James on paper, the favourite. Farkas has he's overcome higher ranked players before, as we saw. Stefan Gwyn, the central referee for this match, he's supported by Roman Svek as the VR. Slightly unorthodox player, Balázs. He's lefty, obviously. Very, very accurate. Plays sort of at his own pace. Really tries to force that upon his opponents and does that very effectively. Relax on court and off court. Certainly in his demeanour. Stuart Crawford there advising Declan James.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Both of these players very accurate on a squash court. This will be a very tidy, very clean match. Looking forward to it.
Play will start in 15 seconds. Optasia Championships 2025 men's first round match. Declan James of England to serve. Balázs Farkas of Hungary to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, here we go to the late shift. Last match of the day.
James obviously has been very good down that backhand wall. Seen that in singles and doubles. Be interesting to see if he chooses to take on the forehand of Farkas or switches it up over to the backhand side, which every right-handed player typically does against a lefty.
It was after that doubles gold medal, just a few months later, that he tore the Achilles.
Stroke to Farkas. Hand out, 1 love.
Real hunter of the volley, isn't he, James? The wingspan that he's got. Likes to press high.
Two love, left box, sorry.
That's a nice hold. Subtle, effective.
Yes, left. 2 love.
Already not quite as accurate on this forehand side. One stroke and one just clipping the side wall ever so slightly.
Yeah, those targets will improve, I'm sure. He's very good at, very good line hitter, very accurate.
Down. Hand out, 1, 2.
Makes it very difficult to expose that sort of difficulty that he has in the twisting and turning. Very tall athlete, long legs. Keeps that ball so tight to the side wall.
Yes, left. 1, 2.
Controls pace very well.
No light. 2 all.
Interesting matchup between these two. I would probably get any opponent against, I would say tactic would be the same against both players, and that you would want to rush them, sort of disrupt the straight lines a little bit.
Down. 3, 2.
Both like to be very much in control of what's happening.
I think we'll see the pace kind of remain similarly to this throughout the match, really. And if anyone was to try and change that, it would be Farkas if he's losing, I think, to try something different. But it's kind of that monotonous rhythm that they both like to play. Coming in a bit heavier here now, the Hungarian, though. Oh, so
lovely.
nice. The way he's taken that.
Hand out.
The timing of everything. really low racket prep, doesn't he, Farkas? Once he's hit the ball, the racket stays really low, which is not typically something that you would encourage. But because his movement is timed so well, he gets away with it. Part of his deception as well, I feel. The racket just coming through the ball that bit later. But there's no way you would teach anyone, Vanessa, to stand on the tee with the racket so low.
No, definitely. Yeah, you're right. Sort of suits that almost slightly lackadaisical manner that he has.
Just really stuck the leg out.
5-4.
And the racket. His touch into the front is so good, particularly on that backhand side.
He loves that long drop, plays it very well. Lovely.
This is excellent pressure.
6-4.
When he can get in front, he's very, very difficult to read. The fact that he's left-handed, the fact that he has that low preparation in his swing, everything happening at the last second. Tough movements here now for James.
Player review, Farkas.
Well, I think that was given because there just wasn't quite enough effort. You can see James clearing, and he's just a little bit too casual, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he can hit that. I think it's a good decision.
No let, decision upheld. Farkas has one review remaining. Hand out 5-6.
A really small towel.
You need to make more efforts just to go to the ball.
They're tiny. Don't you be taking the bath towel. You have to take the hand towel from the hotel. Hold it up nice.
Flannel.
Got up.
A nice finish. Put in quickly.
6-4.
Important. Hands up. Sweat mark in the front left area of the court. So if the ball goes there.
Yes, let.
Really difficult to see, isn't it? On the glass floor.
Court service, please. Yeah, okay.
Breathing heavily there.
Yeah, court service, please. I didn't see it during the rally. It didn't seem to affect the rally.
Repeated lunging into the front corners.
I didn't think it affected the rally, the sweat.
Yeah, he's been the one that's been forced into some uncomfortable movements so far. High quality start to this match.
Mr. James, you've got some of the bumpers, strip has come loose on your racket, by the way.
That's not nice to watch, is it? Heel first and then the wobble of the ankle.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Nice bit of recovery time here, though, for the Englishman.
And he's done well to be at 6-all, really. I feel that Farkas has had the upper hand in the rallies.
Yeah, certainly the last little spell.
James serving right side, please. 6-all. Yes, lads. 6-all.
Decision. I did think he had a bit of room to play that. Always wants to be nice and set, though, on his backhand. You never see him swing kind of unconventionally. Like, would rather let the ball bounce and get his feet set so that he can swing the way he wants than improvise on a volley. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, they're both sort of very organised, aren't they? They never really look massively rushed.
No let.
But they're sort of both allowing each other to play within that pace and within that rhythm.
Shot is a little bit heavy.
I think that's harsh.
Yeah, he's right there.
No let, decision upheld. James has one review remaining. Handout 7-6.
Very good at letting things go. Declan James always accepts decisions pretty well.
Wasn't far away.
Handout 7-all. Straight to Farkas.
Well, pretty much
Now
point for point
8-7.
so far in this game.
It is, but you just feel James is having to work so much harder for his points. Physically, it's a lovely touch.
Straight drops have been immaculate, haven't
9-7.
Really have. I mean, the way he comes in there is fast. Deceleration with the soft hands. Very skillful.
Pretty much always hitting front wall floor, drawing into the side wall. A little gap emerging. Oh.
Full service,
Lose my
please.
footing. Sorry. Go on. Oh dear.
Oh, it's not a comfortable watch, is it?
I find it uncomfortable. It must be awful for you.
This is a lovely tune for the court cleaning. Little lullaby.
All good? Thank you.
Why do courts tend to get,
Handout
or floors tend to get
8-9.
slippier later in the evenings? Is it because the temperature drops outside?
Yes, it does feel quite clammy in here now, though, like a lot more humid. And it's hot inside this arena. It does feel hot when you're out there.
You just get more condensation then on the court.
Yes, let's.
Ooh.
Just be careful of the follow through, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, he won't complain one single bit, will he?
Oh, just an elbow in the face.
8-9.
Oh, that is glued. Rally.
How accurate. Good pickups as well. He's deceptively quick, isn't he, the Hungarian? Because he has that sort of languid manner about him. You don't realise how quick he is. Long-limbed. They both are. Would feel like a bit of a steal if James was able to take this first game.
Yes, lads. 9-0.
Just been a bit more proactive his last few rallies, James. Hunting the volley a bit more. Rushing Farkas. Chucking the ball in short as well, isn't he? He's come round that one.
Starting to find the straight attacks.
10-9, game ball.
Game ball, Declan James.
Yeah, that is glued. That is absolutely glued.
And now 10-all, a player must win by 2 points.
Oh, the first game deserving of a tie-break. Really good working boast. Unbelievable counter drop.
Yep.
It's very impressive. I mean,
Do you want court service? Is it okay? It looks okay to me. I'm happy to play on. 11-10, game ball.
The game ball, Farkas. What a finish. Going for broke. Hasn't played a shot anything like that all game. And going for the more delicate drops.
He's unleashed everything in that volley.
Fantastic first game between these two. But it is Balázs Farkas that takes that first game in 18 minutes and leads 1-0.
I would actually take Noor's. I've always told her that I love her forehand. I would take either Gawad's or Jonathan Powers. I would keep mine if I'm being honest. It is the only thing that I take pride in, so I would keep it. I need to be an odd one, but I'll take Faris's. I don't know, he doesn't look like he picks a lot of balls back, but when he sees the ball, he pounces on it, and it's very explosive. Peter Nicol probably. I would go for Shabana actually, and I can't believe I didn't pick Shabana for the forehand side as well. His forehand was lethal. Rami, hands down. Fitness, Paul.
Farkas finishing on that overhead into the nick.
60 seconds.
Not really much between these two. As you said, Vanessa, it would have felt like a bit of a steal for James to take that first game. Tough, wasn't it, physically? A lot of dynamic movements into the front two corners.
Lots of just perfect drops and volley drops from both players. Countless. Very few errors, really,
Play will resume in
considering.
30 seconds.
Interesting to see what happens if this ball starts to drop off, which it will do as the temperature drops in
15
here.
seconds. Farkas leads 1-0. Lovell.
Game 2, 1-love lead, Hungarian.
No lads.
Declan James scrambling slightly again, which is a rare sight with the Englishman. Bit of a hold there as well.
Oh, he was too casual, wasn't he?
Hand out.
I thought it was brave of James opening up the court like that with the boast. Far too casual.
Very jammy for the gentleman.
2-1.
Quality of the weight of shot there from Gideon was brilliant. It was all really James could do.
Not up. 3-1.
Good start though, isn't it, for James? Positive. Ball definitely dropping off, as you alluded to.
Down. Hand out.
Doesn't miss there much, does he?
Rallies have shortened significantly. Start of the second game.
Hand out. 4-2.
First testing rally of this second game.
Oh, taken it by surprise.
It's James that goes for it.
Right side, please. Right.
It felt like Farkas was trying to reorganize his length hitting again. It dropped off significantly. Just going through a period of trying to find the back wall again before he opened up. Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
6-2.
Racing away with his second game. Good response.
Down. 7-2.
Yeah, that's perfect way of shot. Beautifully timed movement. Back to throwing everything into the front of the court. Farkas. Declan James's movement now totally unlocked due to the work that he had to do in the first game. Tee position will have changed a bit higher as well, expecting the ball to go short.
Yeah, he sort of responded to the softer ball. He's pushed up on the tee, as you said, and he's winning that front game battle.
No let. Hand out 3-8. Stroke to James. Hand out 9-3.
You can almost never really tell whether Farkas is throwing in the towel or if it just is the way he is.
No, I think he's, yeah, he's not completely giving up, but not fully committing.
10-3, game ball.
So 7 game balls for James. Oh.
Down. 11-3.
A little bit of a shootout emerging in that second game. James coming out on top. Fantastic response after losing the first.
Okay, so forehand, I would choose my forehand. Diego Elias's backhand, it's just the way he cuts the ball. I like the motion of the swing. No, I'd have my speed every day. Farag's footwork. Squash brain, I would have Mohamed Sherbalis. I would have Ramy Ashour's flair. Tactics, who would I do? Jonathan Power, Paul Cole.
Game to James, 1 game ball.
Kind of gave up really towards the back end of that second game. A lot of psychological damage done there.
So second game going to Declan James, 11-3. And he draws level. It was a 7-minute game, very short rallies. And we'll be seeing at least one more game with that ball.
We'll resume in 30 seconds.
Farkas just needs to sort of re-establish himself into those back corners again. He certainly wasn't winning that front court game.
15 seconds.
Lots of people sticking around for this last match.
1 game ball. James to serve. Lovell.
Declan James kicking off game 3. After a tough first game, he didn't have to expend too much energy in that second.
Certainly not that repetitive, dynamic lunging into the front over and over again for 14 minutes.
Gluing the ball to the side wall. You said wasn't quite finding that high level of accuracy that we expect from him, perhaps in the first half of the first game, but he certainly addressed that.
Yeah, I was probably being a bit harsh there as well. It was literally 2 or 3 rallies, but obviously there'd be a bit of nerves there growing into the game as well, but just knowing that the standards that Declan James holds himself to.
better here from Farkas, slightly heavier hitting into the back. There is the error.
2-love.
If there'll be request of a new ball after this game.
Definitely.
3-love.
Perfect start here for James. 3-love.
That's tight. Backswing. Flipped the pressure brilliantly here, Declan James.
Stroke to James.
Yeah, you can see that he wanted to play it. Farkas just not clearing sufficiently.
4-love.
The tunnel vision.
I like this angle.
Five-love.
Declan James fully in control of proceedings in these last two games.
Like a really big court, doesn't it, from this angle? Very deep and long. Feels like it has to be that good though at the minute.
Hand out 1 and 5.
Declan James is an answer for everything.
Feels like he needs that level of fortune.
Hand out 6-1.
Wonderful.
Stroke to James. Court service, please. Player review Farkas on the stroke decision.
Oh, he clipped him. Is that on the follow through? I'm really not sure if it affects the shot really.
No, it didn't affect the shot at all actually. It's not in the backswing at all. He's nowhere near the backswing. So for me it's actually a no let.
Where has he clipped him? Can't even see it in the follow through.
It's the foot, it's not the racket, so he's hit the tin on his own accord.
Yeah, that should be point to Farkas.
Yes, lads. Decision overruled. Farkas has one review remaining.
Squat.
6-1.
My side.
Left, yeah.
6-1.
Fairslett. 6-1.
Again, both players just accepting decisions, moving on. Oh, and a fist pump there, trying to get himself fired up. It's a long way back.
2-6. And out 7-2.
It's always a bummer when you lose the point just that quickly.
Yeah, very quick reply there.
And out 3-7.
Yeah, that's quick hands.
It's just so accurate as well. I mean, it's
And
just
out
consistent
8-3.
sort of 2-3 floorboard hitting.
Even when he's improvising like that.
Out. And out 4-9.
Well, how many times have we seen that racket scraping,
10-4,
clunking against the side wall? 6 game balls for Declan James.
And out 5-10, game ball.
Court
service, please.
That was a really brutal movement, front left there.
Slipping and sliding. He lost the footing with the front foot. Huge last lunge.
Thank you. (6-10) game ball. No let. Player review Farkash on the no let decision.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to have much luck here. Looks a little bit more like a let from that angle, but from here it looks like he's pushing up onto the wrong shoulder with a space on the right, and there it is.
11-6.
No let.
James leads.
Comes in.
2 games to 1.
Declan James been pretty immaculate in these last 2 games. Very complete composed performance so far from Declan James. 2-1 lead for him after 41 minutes.
Speed was the fastest. Goatee, actually. Oh, I love his movement. Raneem's forehand. No, my backhand. I don't want to change my backhand. Is that the correct answer? Could be an answer. Yeah, I love my backhand. I don't want to take it from anyone. Squash brain. Laura Massaro? Yeah, definitely Shabana and Rami. Both.
Hungarian. There was the second time that he had to adapt and improvise with the racket, still inch perfect. In control, you have to say, Declan James, who's now coachless, was getting some advice from Stuart Crawford. He'll be headed inside where Nick Wall is taking on Greg Marsh. Yeah, he's having to split his time.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Last match going on over on court 4 as well.
James leads 2-1. James to serve. Lovell.
No new ball, Lisa. I know. Very surprising. Didn't think it was going to come in, certainly, from James. No, he's absolutely loving this. Then if Farkas is looking for his touch to be effective, he won't want a lively ball either. Oh, that is a shutout. That is an awesome forehand straight kill.
1-love.
Lovely full swing. First sign seen any kind of emotion come from James as well. Best with his poker face.
Yes, lads. You have no reviews.
James sort of put his hand up.
1-love.
Right there. Sweat
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
not
court,
sure.
perhaps. Really, I mean, it's tough for us to see. It must be hard for the refs to spot those sweat patches. Tried to play that shot a few times under pressure. Farkas not made the front wall. Too good. He's just been too good these the last 2 games, and so far in this fourth. As I said, whereas a different opponent might be able to sort of rush him and get him twisting and turning and take him out of this comfort zone, that's just not the way Farkas plays.
Great rally. Ball's certainly gone up. Flipped him.
Straight to James.
Well, slightly more dejected looking.
Left side, please.
Farkash was wondering what on earth he has to do here.
Yeah, because right on cue, he did try and up the tempo on that rally. Hit a bit harder, a bit earlier. James just went with it. Thrived, really. Oh, it's nice. Strong stance.
5 love.
How much fight does
Mr.
Farkash
Farkash has a
have
broken
left in
string
him?
and has time to change his equipment.
Broken string now as well.
He's commanding the mid-court area, isn't he? Struggling to find a way to get the ball past Declan James.
Do you need court service, or are you okay just to...
Okay.
Thank you. Left box, 6 love. Yes, lads. 6 love. Left side.
Lovely touch.
7 love.
Well, storming away.
8 love.
This 4th game.
Yes, lads. 8 love. Love.
Well, could we finish today's session with a bagel?
Tell you what, I could do with a bagel.
Me too.
was...
Wow.
Court service, please.
The way James got the ball to run so tightly. It was a bit awkward, this one, because it ended up being tight.
How much distance is he creating on that court?
Really cool to see the slow-mo, just showing how long he stays in the shot.
Slipping on that front leg.
An awkward one, really, but he dealt with it well. Oh, flipping in with that heel. Bagel is still on, though, Vanessa.
Thank you.
Ten match balls for Declan James.
10 love, match ball.
No, that made it.
Clip the tin.
It was absolutely fine.
I don't see what you saw there.
We'll check.
I can't see any
Can't check.
deviation.
No, it was fine. It was so clearly up. It was so up.
Hand out 110 match ball. Down.
Oh dear, come back, Son.
210 match ball.
Just a slight drop in focus from Declan James, but still 7 match balls in hand.
310 match ball.
Lovely little counter drop.
410 match ball.
Little spurt of points for Farkas. Still a long way to go.
Oh, it's an entertaining last rally and fitting end to the match. As Farkas unable to scrape that ball off the sidewall. Quite brilliant performance by Declan James. I mean, he glued that ball to the wall on numerous occasions. The straight hitting was immaculate. Fantastic to see the Englishman playing at this level on the big stage where he belongs. Let's hear from James. He's with Michael Absalom.
Thanks, Lisa. Thanks, Vanessa. Yeah, let's get some instant reaction to that. I guess it sort of had its ebbs and flows, its ups and downs, and almost a little bagel there at the end. And denied, maybe, possibly. I was on the corner and I thought it was just up.
It was definitely up.
And then let's get an assessment of the whole of that match there for you, from your point of view, and then we'll get stuck into the season that you're having after that. But just let's focus on this match first.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was spraying the ball everywhere in the first game, which wasn't accurate enough. And I know that Farkas is a very skillful player and knew he was going to take the ball into the front. Anytime I defended weakly, he got on the volley, punished me for that, so he deserved that first game. My basics had to get better, and I had to start taking on the front of the court as well. It's a lot. I've been working on that a lot, so I can't come on here and just beat someone like Farkas at the back of the court. It's not going to happen. He's too good. I thought I really improved as the match went on. I was really happy. By the fourth game, I was playing well. Physically, I'm in good nick, good order. So, yeah, happy that I sort of went through the gears a little bit in that match. It sets me up for Thursday.
Yeah, where you'll face Mohamed El Shorbagy, he'll be waiting for you there. I guess pretty tough opponent. We know him, over 50 PSA wins for him now on the tour. So how do you rate him as a player?
Well, he's one of the best of our generation, isn't he? I think that goes without saying. No introduction or review needed for Mohamed's career. Always a pleasure and an honour to step on court with him. Still playing at a very high level. I feel like my game's going in a good direction. Those are the kind of tests that I need to on the games at, to try and beat players like that. You know, but just to have a chance to be on court with him again, to play a good squash match is something to look forward to.
And you've clearly come into this season with a slightly different agenda. I guess you've been playing some of the challenger tournaments, you've been sort of acquiring points, you've been working your way back up through the world rankings. I presume that's a conscious effort.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I went to the 250 in the world a year and a half ago. So I had to go back to the bottom, back to the challenger events, you know, the 10Ks, the 5Ks, and I was very glad to do so. A, because I was back on court, most importantly, and B, because I got to then play 3, 4, 5 matches in a row, which if you get to the World Series level, sometimes you go through a season, you've not played that many matches, you might get a first round win, lose to someone in the top 10 maybe, if you're just outside that ranking bracket, so you can go through the seasons playing not so many matches. Going back to the lower tournaments, I had to play my way through. I had to back myself to try and win a couple of those, but to do that you have to play 5 matches in a row, and the confidence that gives you, the momentum, is incredible. So when you come into these events, you're not taking 1, 2 rounds to get ready and to get sharp, you feel good. So I'm very grateful for that opportunity, very grateful to be playing squash again at a good level. And you know, my body's good, touch wood. So if that continues, if I'm healthy, playing squash like that, I'm in a good space.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's a glass floor, no wood here, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it can be very good, but then obviously when it gets hot and slippy, like as you saw, we were kind of I was Bambi on ice a little bit, which isn't the best, but yeah, no, it's when it plays well, it's a nice floor.
Good stuff. Well, we'll see you on Thursday against Mohamed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Declan James.
Well, it was a massive first game between these two. The Hungarian took it into a tie break, and it could have been make or break really for Declan James, and it was make. Changed a lot tactically, sparked up his movement, and he really dictated the middle of the court from there. Straight line hitting. Was very accurate front and back of the court, and really just unraveled the Hungarian in the end. Nearly bageled him, actually. But fantastic to see Declan James playing back at his best level of squash.
So Declan James through in 4 games, 56-minute match, and he gets through 10-11, 11-3, 11-6, 11-4. Well, a great day of round 1 squash, Lisa. Quite a few upsets as well on the glass court. We had those fantastic wins for Jonah Bryant and Charlie Lee getting through. And don't forget, there's been action going on the side court as well all day. There was a big win over there for Curtis Malik. He got through against Abulgar. And another big upset, just trying to remember, it was Juan Vargas took out Nicky Muller, 12-10 in the 5th.
Yeah, that was a massive match. I haven't actually been paying too much attention over what's been happening on the side courts, but fantastic to see. We predicted the 2 English boys, Jonah Bryant and Sam Osborne-Wild, going to play really well. Obviously, Jonah getting the win. It was massive. His squash was incredible. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do in the next round as well. And then we had that big match with Tori Malik and Mariam Metwali that had everything. It had all the sass, all the drama. Of course, Metwali taking that in the end as well there. So massive matches in day 1. It's great to see.
Well, let's have a look at the day of squash we've had. So the last 4 this evening, your own match, Lisa Aitkins, unable to get through against Sarah Jane Perry. 3-love win for Charlie Lee against Rafael Kandra. And then that huge match, Tori Malik just unable to cross the line against Mariam Metwali. And Declan James, fantastic performance from him against Farkas. So, Lisa, unfortunately not able to get through against your good friend Sarah-Jane Perry, but how did you find it out there? What did you think about your performance?
My performance wasn't great, to be honest. My head wasn't really in the match at all. I was thinking of things externally, which is something I'll go back and work on for sure. But as for the court, loved it. It was great. I didn't have too many issues with the floor. I love being able to get on the glass court and be in front of this crowd here. So no, I'm devastated not to be here tomorrow, but I will be. I'll just be here.
Exactly. Silver lining, Squash TV gets you back. Well, let's look ahead to tomorrow's schedule. The top seeds taking to the court top half of the draw in the men's and women's. Kicking things off, Amanda Sobey of the USA. She's in great form. She's up against Joelle King. That is a great one to look forward to early in the day. Jonah Bryant up against Kareem Abdul-Gawad. Kenzie Iman taking on Satomi Watanabe, the defending champion. Yusuf Ibrahim, he's up against Charlie Lee. And then in the evening session, number 1 seed Hania El Hamami up against her compatriot Salma El Tayeb. Mustafa Rassal, number 1 seed in the men's event, up against Juan Vargas. Hannah Ramadan taking on Jasmine Hutton of England. And then the last match, Curtis Malik, who upset the seedings. He's up against Joel Makin of Wales. What tickles your fancy there, Lisa?
There's a few actually, Vanessa, but I'm going to go straight in with what I was saying about Jonah Bryant. I'm excited to see what he can do to Gawad, because there'll be scar tissue there from Cleveland. That went all the way to the wire there. Jonah Bryant was cramping and everything. He left it all out there, so there's familiarity there. We've got an age-old rival there in the form of Amanda Sobey and Joelle King. I did actually pick another one there, but I've just been thrown off and I can't remember. But there's great matches.
Well, King's sort of getting back to form, isn't she? And obviously huge amounts of experience up against Amanda Sobey.
She's just off the back of the win in Hamburg as well, which was just a couple of days ago. So will there be some residue there in the form of fatigue?
Yeah,
who knows?
A lot of confidence, that's for sure. Well, we'll be back tomorrow. I won't be back, but the others will be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock tomorrow for part 1 of round 2.